name's Addison Closepar, and I'm a guard at the University of South Dakota. I started mowing lawns in 5th or 6th grade, and I started making money, so my parents decided to open a bank account here at Frontier Bank. I feel like when you walk in the door, they know you on a personal level, and you know everyone else. With Frontier Bank's mobile app, I can check my balances all the time. Frontier Bank is my financial teammate when I need them the most.
Here at Pizza Ranch, we always want to give you more variety. That's why we developed Buffet Your Way. Order your favorite pizza for the buffet and we'll bake it and make sure you get the first slice. Like thin crust prairie, pepperoni and green olives on stuffed crust, stampede, buffalo chicken with jalapenos. You name it, we make it. Oh, Carl, I wasn't actually ordering. No, Carl, don't be like that. Come back, we'll eat them.
Pizza Ranch, everyone's favorite buffet.
Keep them coming, Carl.
Hit one out of the park with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Papik Motors. With 3 convenient locations in Laverne, Rock Rapids, and Sibley, our team is ready to help with all of your automotive needs. Swing in today and let the hometown team be your dealer of choice. Or visit us online at papik.com.
Papik Motors makes it so easy.
A community is a place, but it's also a connection. It's where we all plant roots, raise our families, build our lives, and take care of each other. It's something we have in common, and it takes world-class care to keep communities like ours strong. We work together to live, to hope, to heal, because that's what neighbors do. Here for all, here for good. Sanford Health.
My name's Elin, and I like sports because I like watching them. My name's Miles, and I just like the school in general because our teachers are nice and we get to do a lot of fun stuff. Hi, my name's River, and I like the sports teams because my mom coaches the basketball team.
Siouxland Folds. Local, true. Insurance, real estate, all for you.
Murphy Family Dentistry has been serving and supporting the Lions and all of Northwest Iowa for over 25 years. We are located in Rock Rapids, just off Highway 75. Our friendly staff is ready to help cheer up your smile for another Lion victory. Call us today to schedule for all your dental needs or visit us online at www.josephmurphydental.com.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility, hello healthy, hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
Here at Pizza Ranch, we always want to give you more variety. That's why we developed Buffet Your Way. Order your favorite pizza for the buffet and we'll bake it and make sure you get the first slice. Like thin crust prairie, pepperoni and green olives on stuffed crust, stampede, buffalo chicken with jalapenos. You name it, we make it. Oh, Carl, I wasn't actually ordering. No, Carl, don't be like that. Come back, we'll eat them.
Pizza Ranch, everyone's favorite buffet.
Keep them coming, Carl.
My name's Addison Closepar, and I'm a guard at the University of South Dakota. I started mowing lawns in 5th or 6th grade, and I started making money, so my parents decided to open a bank account here at Frontier Bank. I feel like when you walk in the door, they know you on a personal level, and you know everyone else. With Frontier Bank's mobile app, I can check my balances all the time. Frontier Bank is my financial teammate when I need them the most. My name's Addison Closepar, and I'm a guard at the University of South Dakota. I started mowing lawns in 5th or 6th grade, and I started making money, so my parents decided to open a bank account here at Frontier Bank. I feel like when you walk in the door, they know you on a personal level, and you know everyone else. With Frontier Bank's mobile app, I can check my balances all the time. Frontier Bank is my financial teammate when I need them the most.
Here at Pizza Ranch, we always want to give you more variety. That's why we developed Buffet Your Way. Order your favorite pizza for the buffet and we'll bake it and make sure you get the first slice. Like thin crust prairie, pepperoni and green olives on stuffed crust, stampede, buffalo chicken with jalapenos. You name it, we make it. Oh, Carl, I wasn't actually ordering. No, Carl, don't be like that. Come back, we'll eat them.
Pizza Ranch, everyone's favorite buffet.
Keep them coming, Carl.
Well, welcome everybody tonight to Central Lions High School here in Rock Rapids, Iowa. I'm Adam Topp. I'll be joined here later by Mitch Lupkis. We'll be calling them the match tonight, actually the Siouxland Conference Tournament. We do have two mats set up tonight. On the east mat is what we'll be referring to on the east side of the gym, and then the west mat is going to be on obviously the west side of the gym. We will be having all of our consolation matches once we get to those on the west side, and championship matches will be on the east mat. We'll be starting off at 100 pounds tonight. Again, we want to welcome you guys here to Central Lyon High School, Rock Rapids, Iowa. I'd like to go ahead and take a moment to thank our sponsors right off the bat here tonight. Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Avera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin & Company, PC, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papick Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Siebert Foltz Insurance and Real Estate. Without their help tonight, it's would be tough to bring you this broadcast. Also thanks to Central Lyon AV or whatever, the group to help with the broadcast tonight. Yeah, looks like we're going to be starting off at 100 pounds tonight. On the east mat, we will have Molly Kanichke from Central Lyon George Little Rock versus Kayla Weston of Okoboji. And also on the west mat, we're going to have Ari Garcia versus Teresa Andres Felipe. Try to bring you as much of the broadcast as we can. Try to follow along with the Central Lyon wrestlers, but also report from the other mats as well. Thanks for tuning in with us tonight. What's up? Well, we got a moment here before the action gets started. We'll go ahead and go through some of our upcoming events on the CL Broadcast Network. Friday, January 17th, we've got basketball versus MOC Floyd Valley. JV boys will be at 4, JV girls at 4:30, JVR boys at 5:15, followed by the varsity girls at 6 p.m., and then the varsity boys to follow at 7:30. And then on Thursday, January 23rd, we've got the 8th grade girls basketball versus Sheldon at 4:15. And then on Monday, January 27th, the 7th and 8th grade girls basketball is going to be versus Laverne here in town. And then I do believe on the 28th of January, we will have our wrestling back here home. It'll be a boys and girls duels. I'm not entirely, I don't remember the exact teams that we'll be facing, but that will be coming up on the January 28th. Otherwise, yeah, make sure to remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when we post videos and we start our live broadcasts, and then follow along on Facebook and our Twitter page. Both those are at Central Lyon High School for all the latest news. And we'll go ahead and take a break here and hear a moment from our sponsors.
My name's Addison Closebar, and I'm a guard at the University of South Dakota. I started mowing lawns in 5th or 6th grade, and I started making money, so my parents decided to open a bank account here at Frontier Bank. I feel like when you walk in the door, they know you on a personal level, and you know everyone else. With Frontier Bank's mobile app, I can check my balances all the time. Frontier Bank is my financial teammate when I need them the most.
All right, welcome back here. Over on the east mat, like we said, is going to be Molly Kanichke versus Kayla Weston. Molly is a junior this year with a 7-1 record. And then on the west mat, we've got Ari Garcia from Sioux Center versus Teresa Andres Felipe. On the east mat, Molly looking for a takedown here in that front headlock position, trying to work around to secure that 3 points. Still waiting for that call there. The official will award that 3-point takedown on the edge of the mat there for Molly. Now looking to kind of run that leg, get a little Turk working hard there on top, trying to secure some near fall at the edge of the mat there. See if she can keep her position inside. They are starting to receive a count for the exposure. There's the 4 count. Now she can see if she can work that into a pinning combination there on the edge of the mat. Otherwise, it's a tough position to be there for that Okoboji wrestler there. Weston on the bottom. Again, Molly Kanichke from Central Lyon, George Little Rock. Over here on the west mat, looks like the MOC Floyd Valley West wrestler with the takedown there to the back, looking for a pin. There we will have the pin at 100 pounds. The MOC Floyd Valley wrestler, Teresa Andres Felipe, on the first period. Over on the east mat, 12 seconds to go here in the first period. Molly did get that 4-point near fall. The score is 7-0 in favor of her. That's the end of the first period. Decision to Molly Konitschke from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock. Actually, she chooses top. On the west mat, we're going to have looks like another, let's see. Going to be Rael Kraus from Sioux Center, a freshman, facing Dulce Ortega from Okoboji HMS. Molly again on top there, riding hard, working for hand control. Applying tough top pressure there, trying to work for that bar. Trying to get outside and run the half. Pulls the leg there. See if she can. Oh, the wrestler was able to roll through there. Molly maintained position. Did not give the escape or the reversal. They did award her the 2-point near fall. Over on the west mat. Looked like Dulce Ortega in on the shot there on Rael Kraus from Sioux Center. 50 seconds to go on the east mat. Molly Konitschke with another 3-point near fall. Brings the score to 13-0 in favor of Molly. West mat, they did award the takedown there to the Sioux Center wrestler. Short time in the first period. 25 seconds to go on the east mat for Molly Konitschke, looking there to secure the major decision here with this 3 points. She does have the 4-point exposure, now looking for a pin here. Short time to go though in the second period. See if she can settle in. There's the 4-point near fall. That will be the final there. Will be 17-0 in favor of Molly Konitschke of Central Line, Georgia Little Rock. On the west mat, the start of the second period here. Looks like the Okoboji HMS wrestler might have chosen top. She'll work to try to establish some arm control, hand control there. Up next on the east mat, we're going to have Jada Poletsky from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock. And Jada is going to be wrestling Natalie Iron Shell Ranke from Sheldon South O'Brien, or Sibley O'Cheaton, sorry. Jada, a freshman this year. Both wrestlers trying to establish head control with their hands here. A little hand fighting, feeling each other out. Oh, Jada in on a nice shot there. We'll get that 3-point takedown right there at the edge of the mat. Out of bounds. We'll bring him back to the center here. On the west mat, the Sioux Center wrestler was awarded a point for a full Nelson, I believe. Now she's looking for a half Nelson there to see if she can settle in. On the east mat, Jada Poletsky looking for a mat return here. We'll drop down to that ankle. Good job. See if she can work up. Secure that position. On the west mat, it does look like Dulce Ortega from Okoboji HMS will be your winner by fall. Jada wrestling tough there on the edge of the mat, not giving up that escape. 42 seconds left to go there in the first period on the east mat. Up next on the west mat, looks like we're going to have Eliana Van Zee from MOC Floyd Valley versus Lexi Ewalt from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. .31 seconds to go on the east mat. Jada Poletsky still holding that 3-0 lead. On the west mat, looks like Eliana Van Zee from MOC Floyd Valley will get the first 3 points. On the east mat, Jada Poletsky will be your winner by fall. Couple good first round matches for Central Line George Little Rock. Up next on the east mat, we got Sophia Salzman from Sibilio Cheaton versus Genesis Galaves from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. On the west mat, Eliana Van Zee secured that first takedown but gave up a quick escape to Ewalt from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Van Zee again in on a shot, well defended by wrestler from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. On the east mat, looks like Salzman in on a takedown but could not finish. Looking to tie up there and looking ahead. Got herself into a headlock. See if she can defend that. Galaves will hold on tight and try to turn her over, but try to hip over, but no, gives herself exposed. Salzman doing a good job to defend that headlock. End of the first period, scores 8-0 on the west mat in favor of Eliana Van Zee from MOC Floyd Valley. There will be a 3-point takedown for Galaves from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Will be your winner by fall on the east mat. On the west mat, looks like the wrestler from MOC Floyd Valley will be your winner by fall. That is Eliana Van Zee from MOC Floyd Valley. Up next on the west mat, looks like, I'll see if I can get that. Looks like Raya Kelderman from Central Line George Little Rock versus Taryn Koima from Sioux Center. Both these wrestlers are freshmen. And on the east mat, Amala Gardfrey from Sheldon versus Adeline Plath from Okoboji HMS. On the west mat again is Raya Kelderman from Central Line George Little Rock versus Taryn Koima. Both wrestlers hand fighting there, and Raya trying to get around for that takedown. She will secure that takedown, looking to quick trap that arm, see if she can break her down here. And kind of got a little high there and gave up position, and will give up the 2 points for a reversal and a 3-point near fall. On the east mat, it looks like Amula Gardfrey from Sheldon will be your winner by fall over Adeline Plath from Okoboji HMS. Raya Kelderman on the west mat will get that 1-point escape. A minute to go in the first period. She trails 4-5. Let's see if she can set up her takedown here. Coach is doing well to try to coach her to work her technique. On the east mat will be Briley Fowl from Okoboji HMS versus Presley August from Sheldon. A quick flurry there on the east mat. Both wrestlers looking to exchange. Raya Kelderman there with the takedown right at the end of the period. See if she can maintain control, not give up that escape right at the end of the period. That will be the end of the period. She took a 7-5 lead on the east mat. Riley Fowl from Okoboji HMS will be your winner by fall. Going into the second period, both they're starting in the neutral position. Again, Raya looking for head control, trying to keep her head outside, kind of going forehead to forehead here. See if she can, good level change, but just kind of stopped, didn't follow through with the shot. And on the east mat, at 120, we have Keon Blomgren from West Line versus Maritas Morales Chavez from Sioux Center. On the west mat here, Raya Kelderman with another takedown, extends her lead to 10-5. Doing a good job to break the Sioux Center wrestler down, now looking for hand control. See if she can work to the outside and look for a half there. Sink that half in. No, don't give up the half. There you go. Sink the half in. Now chest to chest. Scoop the head. See if you can work for that pin. There you go. Good technique there by Raya Kelderman to score the pin in the second period. On the east mat, it looks like Keon Blomgren from West Lyon is going to be your winner by fall. Up next on the west mat, we're going to have Haley Martinez Moreno from Sioux Center versus Carly Garcia from MOC Floyd Valley. And on the east mat, we're going to have Sydney Scott from MOC Floyd Valley versus Brianna Garcia from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. These are on the west mat, we're at 130 pounds, and on the east mat, it's at 125 pounds. On the east mat, wrestler from, looks like Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, Brianna Garcia with the takedown. 30 seconds to go, or into the first period. On the west mat, Carly Garcia with the early takedown. Will give up a locked hands for 1 point, and then the 2-point reversal. That will bring that score to 3-3. Minute to go in both of these matches. On the east mat, Brianna Garcia, senior from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, looking to see if she can run the head here and get in position for a pin. And on the west mat as well, Carly Garcia was looking to settle in for a pin, but did get a little too high. Now the wrestler from Sioux Center, Haley Martinez Moreno, looking for a pin of her own and will get the pin there. Or sorry, that is this one. I have them looking at the wrong mats. That it will be Brianna Garcia, I believe, from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, will be your winner by fall. On the east mat, It'll be a score of 7-0 in favor of Carly Garcia from MOC Floyd Valley. Going into the third period, or second period, Garcia defers to Moreno. Moreno will choose top. Up next on the west mat, waiting for these wrestlers' names to load. Looks like we're going to have Cameron Halber from Boyden Hull Rock Valley versus Adelaide Benz from Okoboji HMS. Cameron Halber from Oak Rock Valley, Boyden Hull in with the quick takedown straight to the back of the Okoboji HMS. Wrestler looking to get out, could not work off her back. That will be your winner by fall, Cameron Halber, senior from Rock Valley, Boyden Hull. On the east mat, winner by decision, Carly Garcia from MOC Floyd Valley. Now up on the west mat, Eliana Coy from West Lyon versus Layla Calso from Okoboji HMS. On the east mat, Eunice Reyna Yuck from MOC Floyd Valley versus Desiree Austin from Sheldon South O'Brien. Eunice Rayner Yuck from MOC Floyd Valley will be your winner by fall. Here on the west mat, minute 34 to go in the first period, score is still 0-0. Coyen on a takedown, well defended. And this will go out of bounds. Up next on the east mat, Bielka Escobar from Sheldon versus Marnie Crott from MOC Floyd Valley. Coy with the takedown on the west mat, looking to secure the pin. She will secure that pin. Eliana Coy from West Lyon will be your winner by fall. Over on the east mat at 140 pounds, we do have Bielka Escobar from Sheldon South O'Brien versus Marnie Crut from MOC Floyd Valley. Both wrestlers still just trying to feel each other out from a distance there. On the west mat, we're going to have Carly Lusink from Sioux Center versus Adriana Gutierrez from MOC Floyd Valley. Lusink in on trying to finish the takedown there. Well defended by Gutierrez. Gutierrez looking for a headlock. Will secure that. Will secure that 4-point near fall. See if she can. Lusink looking to try to work off her back here. Doing a good job of keeping off centered. Adriana Gutierrez from MOC Floyd Valley will be your winner by fall over Carly Lusink, Sioux Center. On the east mat, there will be the 3-point takedown for Bielka Escobar from Sheldon South O'Brien. All right, there at the end of the period, will receive the 4-point near fall as well. Choice will go to the MOC Floyd Valley wrestler who will defer. Sheldon Southern wrestler chooses top. On the west mat, we have Kylie Schnoor from Sheldon versus Ava Cook, a junior from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock. Ava, a junior this year, does have a 21-5 record. Has been wrestling some pretty tough competition. The Central Line Georgia Little Rock girls have wrestled a pretty tough schedule, traveling down to Audubon for a big tournament, up to Madison for another tournament. Doing a good job to get the girls some mat time and face wrestlers that they don't normally see here in the Siouxland Conference. So that way, once they get down to the state tournament, they have that experience. Good to see these wrestlers progressing too as the season has gone. Looking to work cross face there to get around the back for the 3-point takedown. Ava Cook takedown, looking for hand control there, trying to keep her broke down. Work that half. See if she can get outside now and run the head. Keep turning. Now stay, there we go. She has that pretty tight. There's the fall for Ava Cook at 145 tonight. On the east mat, we do have Casey Huss from MOC Floyd Valley versus Peyton Horner from Sheldon. Horner did score that early takedown, but gave up the quick escape. Up next on the west mat, for Central Line Georgia Little Rock, we got Briley Nelson, a junior, versus Crystal Marquez from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Nelson in on the quick takedown. Marquez was able to sprawl and kind of bring Nelson to her belly, see if she can get up back to her base. Get her head outside. Give up that leg. Well, did give up the takedown there. Good shot though by Briley Nelson here to see if she can do it again. Gets that 1-point escape. Again, both wrestlers not really wanting to tie up. Well, we got again on the east mat. We'll have Mackenzie Mattingly from Okoboji HMS versus Reagan Rush from Sibley Ochiden. On the east mat, or the west mat, sorry, Crystal Marquez holds a 3-1 lead over Briley Nelson from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock. On the east mat, the Sibley Ochiden wrestler with the quick takedown and 3-point near fall. Looking for some more points there. Another 4-point near fall for the Sibley Ochiden wrestler. Short time to go here in the first period on the west mat. Score still 3-1 in favor of. Time ran out there. Reds decision defers. Start the second period on the west mat. Briley Nelson will be on top. On the edge of the mat here. See if Briley can break her back down and work her position Sure they will go, both wrestlers will go out of bounds. On the east mat, we have Precious Kret from Sioux Center versus Maria Ronquillo from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Minute 39 to go in the second period on the west mat. Briley Nelson still trails Crystal Marquez 3-1. Caution red. Wait for the ref signal. East match, Sioux Center wrestler with the takedown, but did give up the quick escape. Oh, potentially dangerous call here on the west mat. Looks like Briley might have had an arm bar that was a little past the ref's liking. Good job breaking her down there and trapping that arm. Holding on to it, seeing if she can run the head here. Oh. Break her back down. Good job staying behind. Briley doing a good job of riding hard here on the top, just looking for those. There we go. She's got a half sunk in pretty deep. See if she can get around the outside. Settle in here for the pin. Stretch that arm. See if she can reach up for that. This is not a comfortable position for the Boyden Hall Rock Valley wrestler here. 40 seconds to go in the second period. Briley will have the 4-point near fall locked up there. Now we'll get the win by fall. 33 seconds to go in the second period. Your winner is Briley Nelson from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock. On the east mat, Precious Kret from Sioux Center with that 6-1 lead over Maria Ronquillo from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Up next on the west mat, Aubrey Benz from Central Line, George Little Rock versus Knobloch from Sibley Ocheyedan. That Adeline Knobloch from West Lyon versus Aubrey Benz from Central Line, Georgia Rock. Aubrey doing a good job hand fighting, looking for position. Did drop down to that signal. Good job by Aubrey. Keep that leg. Keep that head out. Knobloch will get around for the takedown. There you go, Aubrey. Roll through. Get the 2-point reversal and a 3-point near fall. Now settle in. Oh, don't get too high. Settle back in for this, Aubrey. Oh, get back. There you go. Work to break her down. Aubrey Benz from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock with the 9-3 lead over Adeline Knobloch. On the east mat, Precious Kret from Sioux Center has a 9-2 lead over Maria Ronquillo from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. On the east mat, Aubrey Benz will be your winner by fall over Adeline Knobloch from West Lyon. Good scrappy win there by Aubrey. Up next on the west mat, we'll have Haley DeYoung from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley versus Shyla Stafford Schulte from Sibley Ocheyedan. Both wrestlers here on the west mat looking for arm control. Oh. Boyden Hall Rock Valley wrestler there, Kaylee DeYoung, will reach for the headlock and will get the win by fall over Shyla Stafford Schulte from Sibley Ocheyedan. On the east mat, still score 9-2 in favor of Precious Credit from Sioux Center. 56 seconds to go. Good takedown there. Sioux Center wrestler at the edge of the mat. Squeezing hard there, looking for the fall. Will be your winner by fall. The Sioux Center wrestler, Precious Credit, with 19 seconds to go in the third period. Up next on the west mat, looks like we're going to go back to 105. Will be Kennedy Naveen from Okoboji HMS versus Samantha Ramirez from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Tonight, 105 is one of the few weights where we have 4 wrestlers, so it'll be more of a round robin type setting. On the east mat, finish up our 235-pound matches. It's going to be Elena Jones from West Lyon versus Brenda Valenzuela from MOC Floyd Valley. On the west mat, Okoboji wrestler in on a shot, looking to finish, see if she can get around for the 3 points. Trying to run the head with a half there, but just doesn't have that the wrestler broken down. Gives up position. Will give up the reversal. Samantha Ramirez, the Boyden Hall Rock Valley wrestler there, getting out front. On the east mat, Brenda Valenzuela is going to be your winner by fall over Elena Jones from West Lyon. Up next on the east mat, we're going to have Alex Flores from Central Line Georgia Little Rock versus Cheyenne Williams from Sibley Ocheyedan. Oh, Alex in on a takedown there. Gets the 3 points there. Right there on the west mat at the end of the period. Kennedy Naveen fighting off the pin. Samantha Ramirez will take a 6-3 lead into the second period. Flores gave up a reversal, looking for a, don't know, headlock almost, but doesn't have the arm. Trying to sit through it. On the west mat, Kennedy Yavin will be your winner by fall. On the east mat, Flores trails Cheyenne Williams from Sibley Ocheyedan with a score of 3-2. Up next on the west mat, we're going to jump to 190. is going to be Emma DeYoung from Boyden Hall Rock Valley versus Collins Mosier from Sheldon. Emma DeYoung with the quick fall, 9 seconds in the first period. Emma DeYoung, winner by fall. On the East mat, we're going into the second period. Flores decision. Red's going to choose neutral. Up next on the West mat, we'll have Kenley Cordles from Central Lyon George Little Rock versus Samantha Morales from Sibley Ocheyedan. On the East mat, Alex Morales looking for the headlock there. Will get the 2-point takedown, or the 3-point takedown. Sorry, I'm still a couple years behind there. Now starting to get that exposure. Ooh, Williams does a good job of rolling through that. Morales just got a little too high. Williams was able to roll through it. Now for the 2-point reversal, and will score a 4-point near fall of her own. Now looking for the pin. The West mat, Kenley Cordles looking for a pin of her own. Trying to, oh, there we got it. 31 seconds in the first period. Kenley Cordles will be your winner by fall. On the East mat, Morales doing a good job of fighting through that. She will hold a 1-point lead. 48 seconds to go in the second period. Up next on the West mat, Jada Piletsky, freshman from Central Lyon George Little Rock versus Kara Schutt from Sioux Center. Piletsky with a good shot attempt there. Well defended by the Sioux Center wrestler. Looks like on the East mat, they will award a point to Morales for a locked hands. On the West mat, both wrestlers go out of bounds. Minute and 11 to go in the first period. Score still tied up 0-0. On the East mat, 29 seconds to go in the second period. The score is 10-8 in favor of Morales from Central Lyon George Little Rock. On West mat, Jada Piletsky, freshman from Central Lyon George Little Rock. Doing a good job here. Not giving up. Oh, well defended. Nice double leg there attempt by the Sioux Center wrestler. Well defended by Jada. Schutt looking to tie up and also work from space a little bit, trying to set it up. Good defense there by Jada Piletsky. 26 seconds to go in this first period on the West mat. The score is still 0-0. Over on the East mat, Alex Flores still holds that 10-8 lead over Cheyenne Williams from Sibley Ocheyedan. Schutt in, trying to work back around right there at the end of the period almost. Piletsky will give up the 3-point takedown. Schutt right away goes to put some legs in there and try to work on a tilt. Not entirely sure what the 1 point awarded the Sioux Center wrestler was. Oh, Morales looking for a headlock of her own there on the East mat. will get the 3-point takedown. Now looking for near fall. See if she can settle in. Minute 26 to go in the third period. With a minute 24 to go in the third period, Alex Flores will be your winner by fall. On the west mat, Jada Pletzik gives up the escape and then just got caught in a tough situation. Shoot right away there. Trying to work in a leg. Jada doing a good job of defending. Maintaining her base, not letting the wrestler break her down to her belly. On the east mat, for Central Line George Little Rock, we got Molly Kanichke versus Danny Curiel from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Jada doing a good job of fighting through that, not giving up her hands. See if she can work off her belly to get back up to her base. There you go. Oh, Molly working on an arm bar. Does give up a takedown. Oh, don't. Oh, Molly. Ten seconds to go on the west mat. Jada Pletski still down 8-0. On the east mat, Danny Curiel from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley with a 3-0 lead over Molly Kanichke with 36 seconds to go in the first period. Oh, don't. Molly reaching for the head. No. Oh. Reaching for the head there, got caught. 17 seconds to go here. See if Molly can get out of this period. 7 seconds to go. Oh, on the west mat, Jada Pletski will lose by fall to Cora Shoot from Sioux Center. On the east mat, Danny Curiel from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley with a 7-0 lead will choose neutral. We'll see if Molly can work for her shot here. On the west mat, we'll have De La Queveda Peck versus Brooke Stockdale from Okoboji HMS. Stockdale from HMS in on the takedown there. Oh. On the east mat, Molly Kanichke still trails 7-0 with a minute 15 to go in the second period. Look, Molly needs to try to set up a shot here, see if she can get some points here at the end of the second period, the last half of the second period here. I'd like to welcome in my counterpart here, Mitch Lupkis.
Hello there, Adam.
Hey, pal. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coaching those middle school wrestlers.
Yeah, just got out of practice. Maybe hustle my way on over here.
Again, 30 seconds to go in the second period. Molly Kanichke from Central Line George Little Rock still trails 7-0 over Danny Curiel from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Still. Let's see if Molly can now. Yeah, Molly does get around now for the 3-point takedown. 13 seconds to go in the period here. She does not want to give up another point. 3 seconds to go. Time, that'll be the end of the second period. Score is going to be 7-3 in favor of Danny Curiel from Boyden Hull, Rock Valley.
Catch me up to speed here, Adam. It looks like we are still at 100 pounds.
Yeah, so we're now into the second round matches on some of these.
Gotcha. So we are in the quarters.
Yeah. On the west mat here, Brooke Stockdale from Okoboji HMS has a 14-0 lead.
Then on the west mats at 110 pounds.
Yep. We've been kind of jumping around. There's a few of them that only have a four wrestlers.
Bracket. Yep, I got you.
So
they're wrestling a little round robin tournament.
Yep. I think there's 2 weights tonight that have that, where there's 4 wrestlers in the bracket, so more of a round robin.
It's like Molly's on top with a pretty tough ride yet. She hasn't turned for any points.
Oh.
When you're down in the third period, you're down by 7. You kind of got to look for some turns.
Yep.
So expect the urgency to be pushed here pretty tight.
Coach is in her corner telling her to still wrestle for those positions. And
yeah, knowing Molly, I'm guessing she's probably looking for a set of tilts. You know, right here she's kind of working in that bar arm tilt right here with the bar half. She's going to walk the head, and oh, there it is. There it is.
It's a quick turnaround from a 7 to.
Oh,
we are winner by fall, Molly Konitsky. Trailing 7-3, 59 seconds to go in the third period will be your winner by fall.
Big win, Molly.
Good gut chuck for her there to kind of she started flat. She got kind of caught in just an awkward position and gave up the quick takedown and, the near fall. So good on Molly to get that experience, kind of wrestle from behind. On the west mat, we got Callie Horner from Sheldon versus Dulce Ortega from Okoboji HMS. And then on the east mat, we've got Brooke Horseman from Westline versus Teresa Andres Felipe.
Brooke Horseman comes into this tournament with a record of 11-5. She is a freshman. Teresa comes into this tournament with a record of 14-9, and she is a sophomore.
Yeah. And we are, I'll catch Mitch up on it. East mat is going to be all of our championship round matches. West mat's going to be consolation when we get to any of those. Yeah, we are just kind of bouncing around, so it's good to keep up. Thank goodness for track wrestling. Man. But on the east mat, Teresa Andres Felipe from MLC Floyd Valley with a quick takedown.
To be honest, Adam, I'm still adjusting to the 3 points of takedowns.
I've called it numerous times tonight. Two.
Yep.
I'm a year behind, sorry.
Yep.
It's not as fun to yell 3 as it is yelling 2. 44 seconds to go on the west mat, still tied up 0-0.
Looks like Ortega was in on a shot, well defended by Horner.
From Sheldon, South O'Brien, yeah. On the east mat,
no
Horseman
points.
from Westline doing a good job of staying in good position yet. On the west mat, still no points awarded.
We are rolling down to the last 10 seconds on the west mat.
22 seconds to go on the east. Horseman will get that 1 point escape right there at the end of the period.
So on the west mat, it's 0-0. Coin turns green. Ortega is going to go top.
Oh.
Is that Felipe with the 3?
Right there at the end of the period.
Those are big points too. I mean, you score takedowns at the end of the period, especially now with this 3-point takedown rule. I mean, this match all of a sudden you're looking going into the second period, 3-1. Now you've opened it up to 6-1.
Wrestler chooses to start neutral there. On the west mat, Ortega doing Good job.
Yeah, keeping pressure.
Keeping pressure down a little high, but still.
Yeah.
Both wrestlers almost on their feet, but still maintaining pressure down on top. Not giving it up. Horner looking to.
Yeah, Horner's doing a pretty good job of keeping a strong base. I mean, when Ortega's on outside of her arm, she's trying to look into it, and when she's underneath her arm, she's kind of trying to knee slide and work her way up to her feet. And
Ortega's almost on her toes, is applying pressure straight down.
6-1 yet on the
east mat.
On the east side. If Horseman wants to get herself back in this match, she's going to be needing a takedown here this period.
Yeah. Minute to go in the second period. Oh, yeah. Wise to give up the head there.
Yep, we're down to about 45 seconds on the east mat.
Horseman still trailing 6-1.
Yep,
38 seconds to go.
Two are doing quite a bit of hand fighting. Expect some action here really soon.
A little flurry there.
Kind of just feeling it out, hand fighting, trying to get themselves in position. I would imagine that Horseman's going to probably pull the trigger here in about 5-10 seconds here.
I think her coach is one or two.
There's the headlock.
See if
Still nothing yet. There's nothing yet there.
Neither wrestler has position. 10 seconds to go.
If Felipe pops her head out,
there will be 3, 2, 1.
Nothing.
Too often you kind of see that headlock is almost a fool's gold kind of
thing.
Like
well, I mean, I actually just got done explaining this to the 7th and 8th graders today. Don't get me wrong, I will teach you a headlock because I want you to do it properly, but do not make it your main form of offense.
Oh.
So I didn't see it was Horseman's choice to go down here?
I think it was Felipe's.
And she chose top?
Yeah.
You actually see quite a bit of that more in the girls wrestling compared to the boys.
And now with it being such a spread from the 3 to the 1, 3-point takedown, 1-point escape, you got to take your points where you can get them. But West mat looks like we got some blood time coming here.
You see it in girls wrestling, but the top position is actually a lot more dominant and common position, which is probably why the college goes to freestyle.
Yeah.
Why we're still college women wrestle freestyle. The high school women still wrestle folk style. So Horseman gets up to her feet, gets the one escape. So again, down by 4 here. So she's going to need 2 takedowns or a takedown to her, or a takedown to the back.
49 seconds to go on the east mat there. Brooke Horseman still trailing 6-2. Again,
and headlock position.
Does have the arm this time, but does well defended by Flores. Just sit back and.
Yeah, same position as earlier. Felipe does not have points here yet because she got to get her head out.
Oh. Felipe will get her head out there at the edge of the mat, but we'll get the 3-point takedown, but they won't have any near fall points awarded.
It is 4-1 on the west mat between Horner and Ortega. Ortega again in on a shot. She's circling to the leg, trying to come up to her feet. Switches off to a double with her head inside.
Well,
there's actually
Horner will get around, tie this match up 4-4.
With 20 seconds. So she's going to have to ride till the end of the period.
On the east mat, Felipe still with that 9-2 lead now.
And now Felipe will
be your winner by decision. On the west mat, a little flurry here. Ortega. Okaboji looking for
with the one. I didn't see it.
They did not give her the reversal, but they gave her the escape.
Yep.
Good job there at the end of the period by Ortega to just scrap out that 1 point. It's enough to get the victory by decision, 5-4 over Callie Horner. Over on the East mat,
at 115 pounds, we have Brooklyn Van Holland
versus Genesis Galavez, a freshman from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Van Holland, a senior with a 9-7 record, and Galavez with a freshman with an 11-7 record. So this is the 2 seed versus the 3 seed.
And on the West mat, we have Lily Markle from Sibley Ocheyedan versus Eliana Van Zee from MOC Floyd Valley. Markle with the quick takedown from Sibley Ocheyedan.
I'm guessing over on the, I do not know exactly, but I'm guessing that this will probably be CLGLR and Boyden Hall Rock Valley really close for team points for the team title.
Looks like right now Central Line does have an 85.5 to 59 point advantage over Boyden Hall Rock Valley. So
every one of these matchups that you see here in the corner between CLGLR and Boyden Hall Rock Valley, those are big tournament points for a team title. So Van Holland there gets a takedown to, it looks like 2 near fall, or 3 near fall. And again, turns it to her back again for a couple more near fall. And there's the bonus point victory.
Brooklyn Van Holland from Central Line George Little Rock, your winner by fall at 115 pounds. On the West mat, Lily Marco from Sibley Ocheyedan looking for a fall over Eliana Van Zee from MOC Floyd Valley. Oh, Van Zee there trying to do a good job of fighting that off. Now does give Marco the ability to kind of sit through on that headlock. See a low, was able to lift the head and get the win by fall there. Will be Lily Marco from Sibley Ocheyedan. On the East mat, we got Taryn Koima, freshman from Sioux Center versus Adeline Plath from Okoboji HMS.
And on the West mat is this Raya Kelderman.
Yes.
And
looks like it's going to be Raya Kelderman from Central Line George Little Rock versus Amula
Gardfrey
from Sheldon.
Is that the proper pronunciation?
I apologize to anybody out there that I have butchered any names. Not intentional. On the East mat, still tied up 0-0 with a minute and 15 to go in the first period. On the West mat here, Kelderman looking to defend a front headlock with.
Well, now she's in on the single. She circles around, gets her 3.
Yep. Now it's to break.
Gardfrey back up to her feet. Kelderman with the return.
On the East mat, looks like the Adeline Plath from Okoboji HMS with the takedown of the edge of the mat there. Does have a 3-point near fall as well. See if she can work that into a pinning combination.
Gardfrey grabs the head and is looking for a roll.
Raya.
Oh, and she gets it.
Yeah. We'll have the reversal.
Reversal for back points.
And also the 4-point near fall. See if Raya, 43 seconds to go.
Raya rolls through it.
Good job of rolling through that.
And so now we are getting reversal to back points on the other side.
Hopefully Sean's paying attention down there to keep that scoring. We'll have some blood time here so he can make sure we're good here.
Figure out a little scoring here. And
hey, ref, come here.
Looks like 6-0 yet on the East mat.
Yep.
Sioux Center's choice. She's going to go neutral.
And all that little flurry there will be Raya Kelderman with a 7-6 lead over Gardfrey from Sheldon. On the east mat with a 9-0 lead will be Adeline Plath from Okoboji HMS looking for the fall here now.
With another takedown for 3 and looking for the fall.
See if she can.
Looks like 4 back points are going to be awarded. And they're going to give the escape for Koima.
So be a 13-1 lead for Plath.
So one more takedown will do it for Plath.
Looks like we're coming back after some blood time here on the west mat. 31 seconds to go still in the first period.
And there's your takedown for Plath to finish that one off with the technical fall.
On the west mat, Raya Kelderman from Central Line Georgia Lock with that 7-6 lead over Gardfrey from Sheldon. Looks like coming up next on the east mat will be Micheline Saddam from Central Line George Little Rock versus Brianna Garcia, a senior from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Micheline Saddam is a senior, sophomore, comes in with a 7-1 record, and I do believe that this is her first action here in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
She is coming off of a little concussion. Well, not a little concussion, a fairly decent concussion.
Yeah.
But yeah, so these two have not met yet this year, I would not think, and
going into the second period, Gardfrey will choose neutral. Kelderman from Central Line Georgia Rock still with that 7-6 lead.
Takedown for Garcia. Quick escape for Saddam. So 3-1. Minute 18 left.
Kelderman in on a single leg there. See if she can
finish it up.
There you go.
Dumps it back.
Keep
and she does finish
with the double
it.
leg and hold on to that arm. Kelderman will get that 3-point takedown. Bring the score to 10-6. Saddam on the east mat here looking for control, looking for the headlock. Ooh.
Headlock, and with Garcia with a roll through for the 3 takedown. Saddam back up to her feet for the escape. So we have 6-2 with 40 seconds left in the first.
Kelderman on the west mat here getting some near fall points, looking to settle in for a pin.
And she gets it.
Yeah. Winner by fall on the west mat, Raya Kelderman over Amela Gardfrey from Sheldon. That'll bring Raya to a record of 15-8 on her freshman campaign. 14 seconds to go in the first period on the east mat. Saddam with the still trailing 6-2. Short time here. Up next on the west mat, going to have Briley Foth from Okoboji HMS, a sophomore with a 19-6 record, versus Keon Blumgren, a senior from West Lyon, with a 17-7 record after a first-round win tonight. We're going to start the second period with Saddam on top on the east mat.
Caution Saddam.
Blumgren in on a takedown. See if she can that leg.
Oh. Saddam goes straight to a chop to what we call our long arm series. She's looking for a Turk. Got to lift above the knee though, Michelin. I did not see whose choice it is. Who chose?
I don't remember. I think it was, might have been Saddam.
I bet it was probably us.
Hold on to it.
So no points. Quick roll through, no points.
Yeah,
Saddam goes hard again at it.
Garcia did a good job of rolling through that, keeping momentum going, and
Michelin's
now she's just going to need to settle into that. She's turning her, but like not settling in and just letting her roll through. Rock Valley roll through. On the west mat, still no points awarded here. Still in neutral position. Blumgren in on that leg hard. Foth a good job of whizzing that and trying to get out of it. Looks like Saddam does have a half.
Working the power half.
Locked, but just can't get to the
Can't
side
get her
and run
over.
the head. Now switch to the other side. Puts in a half. Try to see if she can get around and run the head.
She's close. She's a little high though. She's got to get her. She's got to work her chest back. There
now
you go.
To settle in.
Yep. She adjusts there right at the end. And she picked up the fall.
Micheline Saddam, winner by fall over Brianna Garcia from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. On the west mat here, Red's choice. Okoboji HMS wrestler will choose neutral. Oh, I got a break in the action for Central Line wrestlers. Do want to go ahead and thank our sponsors, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Vera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papic Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Super Fultz Insurance and Real Estate. Up on the east mat, we got Presley August, a freshman from Sheldon, versus Maritas Morales Chavez from Sioux Center. It's like the Sioux Center wrestler with a quick takedown.
Morales Chavez takedown, looking for the turn.
Yeah, did get the 2-point near fall. On the west mat, Briley Foth, Okoboji HMS with the 7-0 lead over Keon Blumgren from West Line.
And August did get the escape, so that match is 5-1. Back on her feet on the east mat.
Oh, Blumgren now looking to settle in for a pin. Will get that pin. Down 7-0. Comes back. And wins by fall over Riley Foth of Okoboji HMS.
And Morales Chavez again with another 3-point takedown.
Quick takedown. Sioux Center wrestlers are
active on their feet.
Yeah. Up next on the west mat. Waiting for the track to load here. We're going to have Maddie Cornell from West Lyon, a senior, versus Cameron Halber from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Both these girls seniors. Boyden Hall, Rock Valley wrestler, the 23-6. Maddie Cornell.
And Morales Chavez picked up the fall.
Up next on the east mat, looks like we're going to have Avery Littlefield from Central Line George Little Rock.
We made our way up to 130 pounds. Yep, so Littlefield for Central Line George Little Rock and Carly Garcia of MOC.
So again, a match where team points are going to be playing a key factor tonight in the overall.
On the east mat's a quarterfinal matchup, or semifinal matchup, excuse me.
Yeah. Oh. Both girls doing a good job fighting off takedowns from the other. Halber from Boyden Hall Rock Valley looking to settle in for the pin and will be your winner by fall over Maddie Cornell from West Lyon.
And Littlefield picks up a takedown, so she is up 3-0.
See if she can.
And go right to work on the top.
Yeah. Stay behind. Oh, got a little. Oh, does give up the escape there right at the edge of the mat. Oh, stay off your butt. Minute to go here in the first period. Avery Littlefield still with the 3-2 lead.
Gave up a reversal.
Don't head hunt.
Yeah, don't turn into it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of what feels right. Probably isn't the right thing to do. I know it's the easy thing to do, but
feels good.
Yeah, it feels like it's the right thing to do.
Oh, I'm there. It's me. Yeah, no.
You got to work up to your feet.
Yeah. Oh, she did it again, and they got caught in it.
And she got caught, and it looks like Garcia.
Oh, good job, Avery, to roll through here. See if you can get back around. Get back around. Keep that head scooped. Oh, reach across. No. Get behind though. Break her down before you do that.
Yeah.
Trying to run the other side here.
Gets her hips lost.
Yep.
So, after all of that action, it is 7-5 lead for Garcia.
5 seconds to go in the first period. Up next on the west mat.
At 140 pounds, looks like we got Lucy Konieczny and Tikva T.
Yeah.
Lucy's got a record of 22-2. She's a sophomore, and T has a record of 15-10, and she's a junior. Lucy is a returning state qualifier from last year.
Looking to improve on her year from last year.
Looking to find the stand.
You know, they said earlier that Central Line did a good job of getting out and scheduling some tournaments that outside of the district to get these wrestlers some experience and just get that mat time for help benefit them when they get down to the state tournament.
Yep.
You know, down to Audubon, up to Madison, wrestling some tough.
Yep, getting outside the area. Over on the east mat, to catch you up to speed here, Garcia looked like she got another reversal, or I can't remember what the score was there last time, but yeah, either reversal or takedown. But she has a 10-5 lead with 1:30 left. You know, and you talk about, Adam, you talk about the mat time that some of these girls got. You can definitely tell the ones that have had a lot of mat time and the ones that are still really green in the sport, I would say. What I mean by green is that you can just see that they're just a little inexperienced in some areas where some of the more veteran women know how to wrestle through different situations.
They've gotten themselves into those positions and know how to get out of them and just wrestle through.
Yep.
Like there, Lucy just felt the pressure.
And hit a slide by.
Yep.
That was
right there at the edge of the mat, too. Just a mat awareness, you know, body control, knowing what the other Avery will lose by fall on the east mat to Carly Garcia from MOC Floyd Valley.
Mm-hmm. So now up on the east mat, let me look here. I just got to flip through my bracket.
East
I
mat's
believe
going to
it
be
is Joran Julius of Sibley Ocheyedan and Kimberly Bergeson of Okoboji.
West mat here, Molly, doing a good job of just staying with T to try to just, you know.
Heavy pressure.
Looking to turn, see if she can't.
Julius is a junior.
They did not.
Bergeson is a sophomore over on the east mat.
See if Lucy can settle in now here. They did just not awarded the first time. It was right there at the end of the period. 4 seconds to go in the period. Lucy Konieczny will be your winner by fall.
Bergeson doing a lot of heavy, you saw that whole series of events where Bergeson she was heavy. Got Julius a little bit out of position, and then just felt her pressure in, and then kind of hit the headlock to her the back. So she has been awarded the 3 points takedown, but she is looking for the pin here.
Looks like they do have the 4 point already for the near fall locked up too.
Yep.
But not wanting to settle. Looking for the pin, stretching that arm out, doing a good job of actually staying. There you go.
Yep, there's the fall.
On the east mat, the west mat, we'll have Ellie Coy from West Line versus Adriana Gutierrez from MOC Floyd Valley.
And on the east mat, let me flip through my brackets here. I believe we go back to 140.
Yep.
To Bielka Escobar of Sheldon and Mercedes Lopez of MOC.
West Line wrestler here on the west mat will be the winner by fall.
Excuse me, Lopez of Boynhard Valley.
Ellie Coy will be your winner by fall on the west mat. 27 seconds into the first period. Looks like up next on the west mat, we'll stay at 145.
That's Eva Cook.
versus Vasquez from, looks like from MOC Floyd Valley.
Boynton Hall Valley.
There's a Boynton Hall. Okay.
Yeah, the singlets from up here, there's not a lot of purple and there's not a lot of blue. It's a lot of black for either MOC. Lopez, again, hits the headlock, goes feet to back. Settling in, looking for the fall.
Bridget. Eva Cook with solid junior campaign here, a 22-5 record versus Mariana Vasquez, a sophomore from Boynton Hall Rock Valley with a 19-8 record on the year.
And Lopez will pick up the fall over
Okay.
Escobar.
Mercedes Lopez from Boynton Hall Rock Valley, your winner by fall on the East mat.
If I remember right, I believe this is Eva Cook's first year of wrestling. Right, Jess? I think it is.
Yeah. In a boy-dominant house, I guess you probably.
Yeah. Her first time wrestling out here. I'm guessing it's not the first time wrestling. But over on the east
wrestling
mat,
or maybe wrangling her brothers, I don't know.
Yeah. Over on the east mat, though, we have
Lila Calso from Okoboji HMS versus Carly Lusink from Sioux Center. Oh, Cook just right there on the edge of the mat.
Lusink looking to finish the takedown, and she does.
No,
So
good choice by Cook to give up that position instead of. Ava with the headlock attempt. Will get the 3-point takedown.
Lusink still on top. Kelso reaches back and is kind of. She does get the reversal, so that will be a 3-2. Still Lusink with the lead over Kelso.
Vasquez from Boynton Hall Rock Valley will get the 1-point escape. 4 seconds to go in the first period. Cook with the 3-1 lead. Oh, time there. Kelso looking
for the fall. Runs a half.
Wow.
And gets it.
22 seconds to go in the first period. Your winner by fall, Layla Kelso from Okoboji HMS. Start the second period. I didn't see what wrestler chose. Neutral here. Vasquez in on a deep single. Cook doing a good job of
a sitting out
to try
to a switch.
Yeah.
Up on the east mat at 155.
Not giving up that position yet. Still not having given up the takedown now. Finds herself in a position to see if she can work around for her own takedown. On the east mat,
we got
Briley Nelson from Central Line, George Little Rock.
And Carly Pieper of Sioux Center.
Oh. Vasquez does score the takedown here on the west mat over Ava Cook. Cook with a quick escape, ties it up 4-4. Both wrestlers with an escape and a takedown here. Minute 15 to go in the first period on the east mat.
Ooh,
Briley Nelson.
Eva. Nice job.
See if she can stretch that arm. She's
grab the wrist and post it on the mat.
You can tell. Yeah, I was going to say that's
settle
well
your
coached.
Chest back.
See if she can settling back into her chest, using that pressure. .25 seconds to go on the west mat. Ava Cook looking for the fall. There she gets it. Your winner by fall, Ava Cook over Mariana Vasquez from Boynton Hall Rock Valley. On the east mat, 30 seconds to go in the first period. Still 0-0.
With Nelson and Pieper.
Riley, a junior for Central Line George Little Rock with a 17-8 record on the year.
Carly comes in with a 13-5 record. You see that Carly is the 2 seed.
Over on the west mat, Casey Huss, a junior from MOC Floyd Valley versus Reagan Rush, a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan.
Zero, 0. Carly Pieper on bottom and Nelson on top. Nelson hard with a chop. Pieper with a strong base. Goes to a sit-out position. Tries to hit a switch.
Yeah. See if Bradley can get back with
a changeover. Excuse me. Up to her feet. That's some pretty good chain wrestling there. And she gets the escape.
I'd like to have seen Bradley drop down to a single there, just to not give up that 1 point. Again, like you were saying, just that mat awareness, the time that they have.
Yeah, but Carly did a really good job there of hitting that changeover, getting Bradley on the other side, and then just comes right back up to her feet. That's good wrestling.
Didn't work the first time. Try it again. Keep going. Keep wrestling through it.
Put multiple moves together. That's how you get out from bottom.
On the west mat, Casey Huss, the junior from MOC Floyd Valley, with the quick takedown and near fall. And then now we'll settle in for the pin. Reagan Rush from Sibley Ocheyedan, the senior. Looks like she must be battling a nose injury tonight or something.
Well, maybe a little broken nose. Has to wear the mask.
Yeah. Not fun for anybody.
Nope.
Pieper with a 1 point escape there. 35 seconds to go in the period.
So she maintains that 1-0 lead. Gotta start to see something out of one of these two girls on their feet.
Both just kind of, well, hey.
It goes to a headlock, and
I was going to say, you're going to sit on your butt. Let me capitalize.
Yeah, it goes to the defense.
Oh, good mat return.
Absolutely, 15 seconds left.
Go, see if she can
looking for a turn yet.
Get it squeezed tight for the pin. Briley Nelson, winner by fall. Right.
We're looking for Mackenzie Mattingly of Okoboji on the west mat.
A little bit of wind knocked out of her, hopefully, here.
Yeah, I'm not thinking so on that mat return. Hopefully just a little bit of wind knocked out.
Trainer looking at the
very trainer. Maybe came down on that shoulder, so maybe it was a little bit of a stinger.
Up next on the west mat, Peyton Horner from Sheldon, a sophomore versus Mackenzie Mattingly, a sophomore from Okoboji HMS. Both wrestlers here on the west mat, hand fighting hard. Both wrestlers working for inside position. Oh, takedown attempt from Mattingly. Just couldn't finish it, kind of just fell onto her belly and gave up the takedown to Horner from Sheldon.
We're still under some injury, or dealing with the injury over here on the east mat. So.
On the west mat, Peyton Horner, the sophomore from Sheldon, will be your winner by fall. Over Mackenzie Mattingly from Okoboji HMS.
And on the west mat, are we up to 235? And so I believe that this will be Kaylee DeYoung, the number 1 seed here at 235. She comes in with a 24-2 record. And Valerie Cook of Sheldon, she is a senior with an 11-7 record. Cook with a headlock attempt.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh. DeYoung with a very strong base.
Well defended. Just see if she
strong.
can. Oh.
Stays in good position. Cook comes
back to a. I don't.
And then it's countered by DeYoung straight to the back.
Headlock of her own. I see your headlock and I raise you.
Yeah. And she does get the fall at 235.
Not sure. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to keep running through on 235 at the west mat.
Yep. So then
Haley Godberson
versus Brenda Valenzuela.
Valenzuela.
There we go. Valenzuela is the pronunciation.
I've watched a few daytime what soap operas.
Yeah.
It seems like that's a soap opera name if I ever heard it. Valenzuela.
Get busy at the hospitals.
Yeah, man, put it on TV. Haley, a junior with an 8-5 record on the year, versus Brenda Valenzuela from MOC Valley Valley, a senior with an 18-6 record. Both girls here doing a good job hand fighting, looking for
push pulling, trying to find the position, trying to create the angle.
Working for inside position. Haley with an underhook there, working to.
Goes for the roll or the headlock attempt and gets countered by
momentum.
Yep.
And just good to roll through it, not to just go straight to her back though. But Haley needs to work back to her base, fight off this power half. Look away, peel the hand. There you go. 1 point escape for Haley Godberson. On the east mat.
Now we'll return to action over on the east mat at 170 pounds. We have Aubrey Benz.
Junior with a 17-7 record versus Estella Solano, a sophomore from MLC Floyd Valley with 11-11 record. Red on the west mat, red defers. Green chooses neutral. Both wrestlers on the east mat still trying to feel each other out, working for position.
A lot of pummeling.
Yeah, push, pull, kind of forehead to forehead. Neither one of them really wants to get ear to ear. And
no shot commitments yet.
Aubrey looking for inside control. Oh,
goes
snap
for a little low ankle. Nothing, back up on her feet. Minute down, minute left.
You get some of these girls a good ankle pick, and I think it'd be pretty.
Well, Solana's in deep on a double, well defended by Aubrey, but Solana's gonna counter
settle in.
Yeah, gonna fight through the crossface and end up getting the takedown.
Aubrey
with a quick escape, so it's 3-1. 40 seconds left.
On the west mat, Valenzuela does get another takedown. Will extend her lead to 6-1 over Haley Godberson.
30.
Third, just under 25 seconds to go in the first period on the east mat.
I bet that.
I want to see Aubrey go here at 15 seconds. You got to
go get one before the end of the period.
Yeah.
But it looking like they're kind of both settling in just to take her to the next period.
2, 1. On the west mat, 15 seconds to go in the first period. Goberson needs to try to work back up to a base.
Benz's choice. She will go top.
Start the second period. Aubrey Benz trailing 3-1 over Estella Solano.
And she does get the turn.
Settling
Buries a
for
half.
half.
Yep, settling in.
Get her chest to chest. Well, get the fall.
Aubrey Benz picks
Again,
it up by fall.
You're saying not a lot of times in the boys wrestling where you see a wrestler pick top, but
Yeah.
it is paying off here in the girls. On the west mat, in the third period here now, minute and a half to go. Valenzuela from MLC Floyd Valley was still with that 8-1 lead over Haley Godberson from Central Line, George Little Rock. Up on the east mat, it's going to be Precious Credit from Sioux Center, a freshman with a 21-10 record versus Janessa Gates from Okoboji HMS.
And I believe that these two have split this year. If I remember when I looked earlier today, yes, actually Aubrey, Credit, and Gates have all split wins this year.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know Aubrey lost to Gates in the duel there, and then she beat Gates. She's lost to Credit and beat Gates.
So this is
a
pretty up in the air weight class.
Godberson still trailing 8-1 on the west mat.
Zero on the east mat.
58 seconds to go on the east mat.
Yep. And looks like Credit gets the takedown kind of on the edge.
They have not awarded it yet. Looks like
they awarded the takedown, not the near fall points.
They'll be out of bounds.
No back points. Ref Daryl Myers says no back points.
Nope, not having it tonight.
Nope, not having it.
Even though you gave me a gift bag from my years of service, I'm not giving it up. Daryl says no.
How many years of service is?
I don't remember what Dan said at the beginning of the tournament tonight, but
I remember being ref by Daryl in high school.
He's been around.
Yep. I actually taught with Daryl for 1 year at Harris Lake Park.
Godberson will lose by decision on the west mat.
It looks like Gates gets the reversal. So that is a 3-2. Those are big points before the end of the period.
Yeah.
And Credit looking for the escape. She turns into her and does get it.
Yeah, right at the end of the period there.
Yep. So it's 4-2.
Awareness.
4-2 going into the second.
Up on the west mat, we're going back down to 105. We've got Alex Flores from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock, a senior with a 16-6 record versus Samantha Ramirez, sophomore from Boynton Hall, Rock Valley. Sophomore campaign, she's a 6-5 record.
And so then this is one of them round robin matches brackets, right? 105. Yep.
105, and then I believe, what was the other one? Maybe there was only one. Thought I saw two. Nope, 190 will be round robin as well. Minute 37 to go in the second period on the east mat. Still the 4-2 lead is Precious Credit from Sioux Center. On the west mat, both these wrestlers just settling in here. Flores just kind of.
I can feel a takedown coming on over here on the east mat. I don't know which way it's going to go yet.
I don't know. They both were kind of like looking like they were ready to go from separation too, which is
It looks like both of them are kind of, they're kind of working it.
Looking for the underhooks and wrist control, like.
Just in there, just hand fighting back and forth, just over the top, just heavy on the heads. Actually, Gates is going to pick up a stall
call
by just backing out. And Credit just kind of snaps down to the mat with the go behind for the 3. So that's a 7-2 lead now for Credit. Looks like got a half in
on the
trying
outside.
to run it, but watch this. Gates has her arm trapped over here on the right side. So Credit better be careful because a roll looks like it might be coming. Credit jumps to the same side as that. That's good stuff.
On the west mat, the both wrestlers are going to go out of bounds here. Still 0-0 with 9 seconds to go in the first period.
Credit with the cradle locked up. See, she needs to get to this side. Get hip to hip.
I don't know how often you see a cradle in girls wrestling, but get around for the reversal.
With the
1 second
reversal.
left to go in the period.
See,
those are points that you can't give up.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying is that, I mean, Credit, you got to get hip to hip and go straight back. She tried to come out to the other side and create that separation. Whenever you get separation in a cradle and the person that is in the cradle can get that arm out, you're in big trouble.
Yeah. Start of the second period here on the west mat. Wrestler chooses neutral. I didn't see which one was. Flores
7-4. Credit has a 3-point lead here. So if Gates gets a takedown, this is an even match. I would imagine that Credit will probably start getting heavy here again. And she goes to a little
outside,
single. Sweep single, keeps the arm, picks up the 3. 10-4 lead.
Gets her hair out of there. That was. Chooses to
cut her. So now we're back up on her feet. 10-5.
Right. Flores over here on the west mat has a headlock. Looking to, does let go and gives up the takedown. Ramirez looking to run a half. Has it pretty deep on the side. Flores doing a good job of getting to her base and kind of,
I would imagine seeing Gates over here on the east mat try to go feet to back with that headlock. So you're going to see Credit probably pressure or, just kind of stepping back. She does have a stall to give.
Kind of stepping back, and then Gates gave up a leg there. I thought
it goes in for a little
be able to break down. And 33 seconds to go there on the east mat. Over here on the west mat, Flores will get the 1-point escape with 12 seconds to go in the second period there.
So Credit again has that underhook on the one side. She's got to get her head to the other side. So again, Credit will just keep her hips back and just, she's got 2 to give.
Looking for separation and just kind of.
She's got 2 to give and 7.
Nice
attack.
Trust your offense.
Yep.
Sometimes the best defense is your offense.
Absolutely. I agree.
Start of the third period. Flores will be on top here on the west mat. Credit from Sioux Center will be your winner by decision, 10-5.
So now we are back up at 105 pounds on the east mat. 105 pounds.
Back down.
Or back down.
Okay. I don't know.
Back down. So now we are on the other. So this is that round robin bracket. So now we're on the other side of that round robin bracket. So we have Nevin of Okoboji and Cheyenne Williams of Sibley Ochiden. Kennedy Nevin from Okoboji comes in at 10-8 record. She's a freshman. And then Cheyenne Williams has an 8-11 record. She's a sophomore. Williams in early on a headlock, trying to step through it. Well defended. Ooh, and rolled through.
Yeah.
But Williams will still maintain and get the takedown.
Over here on the west mat, Flores is going to give up the 2-point reversal to Ramirez. Finds herself on her back as well. 46 seconds to fight off the pin here.
And Nevin has a hold of Williams' leg and is looking to turn into a double leg of her own.
Ramirez will be the winner by fall here on the west mat over Alex Flores from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock.
Williams goes cross-face to a cradle, and it's rolled through by Nevin. Williams.
Did they give the reversal?
No, I don't think they did give the reversal.
She has not gotten around behind yet. Now there should.
This is kind of like trying to ref one of Tripp's matches here.
Yeah.
So Williams actually does end up getting a butcher and brings Nevin to her back and is looking for the pin. Does not get it, but does get
now
her
back
near
to
fall.
her feet. Gets a 4 near fall, but gives up the quick reverse or escape. Looking for a headlock.
Quite a lot of action going on there.
I'm so glad you're here to help me.
I don't know what I would do. What's going through
I don't
here.
know what I would do calling all this. Squirrel.
Yeah.
On the west mat, we have Emma DeYoung, a junior from Boyne Hall, Rock Valley, over Samantha Morales with the. That will be Emma DeYoung, junior from Boyne Hall, Rock Valley, with a quick fall.
And right before the time went out over here on the east mat, Williams did pick up another takedown. So she, through all this, she has a 10-1 lead going into the second period.
Oh. A flurry of action.
Yeah, a lot going on there.
On the west mat, we've got Kayla Weston from Okoboji HMS versus Brooke Horseman from West Lyon. Both these girls are freshmen.
Nevin running a half, has a deep half. Has Williams on her back. She loses her hips a little bit though, and gets that lets Williams get around, and is going to get Williams got to come around and pop her head out.
Williams holds that leg. Ooh.
Yeah,
just
a lot going on here.
Oh, now Williams in.
Now Williams will
looking for a fall.
Will get
get the fall. Scrappy, gutsy wrestling there.
Yeah.
Just
constant movement.
Yeah.
So up now on the east mat.
We're going to jump up to
190 pounds. So it looks like Kenley Cordles
versus Collins Mosier from Sheldon.
Yep, so this is our other round robin.
Oh, and looks like Kenley will be
receiving a forfeit.
Over here on the west mat, still 0-0 with 30 seconds to go in the first period. Well, we got a moment here on the east mat. Run through a couple upcoming events here on the CL Broadcasting Network. Friday, January 17th, we're right back here for basketball versus MLC Floyd Valley. JV boys will be at 4, followed by the JV girls at 4:30. JVR boys at 5:15, and then the varsity girls are slated for a 6 o'clock start. The varsity boys to follow at 7:30. And then on Thursday, January 23rd, the 8th grade girls basketball versus Sheldon at 4:15. And then Monday, the 27th, the 7th and 8th grade girls basketball versus Laverne. And then I believe on the 28th of January, we're back here for a makeup duel for both the boys and the girls wrestling.
That was the one that was before Christmas break.
Yeah.
Right? Was that
like the 15th?
Was that icy?
Yeah.
That was that icy night, wasn't it?
Well, we thought it was. I think it was questionable. And
yeah.
Then it was just better to be safe. And I believe that's a makeup date for that. Jeff doesn't have it on our cheat sheet, but I'm pretty sure we'll have to give him a hard time.
Was that Okoboji?
That was it was like the quad we had with Okoboji HMS, both the boys and the girls.
Yeah, because I remember that it actually was a lot worse over on the east.
Yeah.
So Okoboji traveling over, I know that they had concerns coming over for that.
On the east mat here, we've got Danny Curiel from Boyden Hall Rock Valley versus Ari Garcia from Sioux Center. Both these girls are freshmen. Curiel with a 21-6 record. Garcia with 2-14. On the west mat, Kayla Weston from Okoboji HMS. Trailing 4-3 to Brooke Horseman. Horseman looking to try to get an escape here right at the tail end of the second period. 54 seconds to go on the east mat, still tied 0-0.
And right when we got here, we saw Horseman get beat earlier by Felipe. So now this is working on the backside.
Yeah, of the consolation side of the 100-pound bracket. Horseman looking to fight off this pin, 26 seconds to go. Will not be able to. Curiel will be your winner by fall.
Actually, that would
tied 0-0 at 12 seconds to go in the first period. Oh no, actually 3-0 for Curiel with the takedown there at the end of the period. Oh. Up next on the west mat. Looks like we're going to have Natalie Iron Shell Rankin from Sibley Ochin versus Dela, not Quaveda from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Is that a Q or? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Dela, Quaveda, Peck.
Again, apologize to any of those listeners that may know those names if I mispronounced them.
I'm horrible at remembering names. I'm horrible at pronunciation of names. So that's not my cup of tea right there.
Did not major in that.
I
never went
that
to
is
college
not
for
my
that.
major.
Nor is it my minor. Still tied 0-0 on the west mat. Minute to go in the first period. Over on the east mat, Curiel with the reversal to take a 5-3 lead.
Should also add that sports broadcasting was neither my major nor minor. We are just friends with Jeff, and we got suckered into doing it.
He just doesn't like wrestling. He found two friends that did. I don't know. 45 seconds to go in the second period on the east mat. Curiel with a 7-3 lead now over Garcia. Over here on the west mat, we're still tied up at 0.
And Curiel
looking for a fall.
Yeah, gets the turn. Looked like a half Nelson. I caught it late. I was looking over here on this match. Yeah, it looks like she's got a half Nelson, or actually it's a butcher.
Yeah.
A butcher. She's got to walk the head. But she picks up a couple of near fall points. So 11-3, 10 seconds left in the second period. So she's well in control.
Over here on the west mat, Rankin will be awarded a 1 point for a potentially dangerous full Nelson there.
And picks up another 4. Don't worry, Top. The Radkeys are listening in, and they said that we're doing an excellent job.
Wow.
Thank you, Mark and Cassie.
Yeah.
Taking care of old Cal, man, with a broken up elbow.
Rough up Callan, man. That's...
Curiel in deep on a shot again.
Get her head out there.
Yep.
Nope.
Gets the takedown, free takedown, and so she is looking for the pin here, and if she does not, the match will be over because she actually does have already hit her 15 points.
Yeah, 21-3.
So refs actually let that go for the pin because in tournament style and in dual style, a pin is 2 points bonus points. So in the team score of things, Curiel just earned the placing points for the win, and then she gets the bonus points for the pin. So, in real tight tournaments, a lot of times it comes down to a point or two, so every little bonus point matters.
Up next on the east mat, looks like we're going to have Callie Horner from Sheldon, a sophomore, versus Sophia Salzman, freshman from Sibley Ocheyedan. This is at 115 on the east mat. We're at 110 on the west. Horner with a quick takedown. See if she can break down.
Going right to work.
Yeah. Trying to run a half.
Yep.
See if she can get that bar, reach for that bar. There you go.
Yeah, she's got a half in pretty good, but it's well defended by Sitzman. Or is that Sitzman or Seisman? Salzman. Can't see the board if that's an I or an L.
On the west mat here, looks like we've got a locked hands coming. That'll be the second time. So that will be awarded the 2 points for Rankin. So now Rankin on the bottom from Sibley Ocheyedan trails 6-4. 37 seconds to go in the second period.
Still 3-0 over on the east mat. 45 seconds left. Horner still has that lead. Wrestling on the edge. Close to getting a fresh restart unless they work their way towards the center.
Working up, stand up, work your wrist. There we go.
And Salzman gets the escape, 3-1.
30 seconds to go there in the period. On the west mat here, coming to the end of the second period. Peck with still the 6-4 lead over Rankin of Sibley Ocheyedan.
Salzman with the snap down to a go behind for another 3. So she will bring a 6-1 lead into the second period.
That's actually Horner from
excuse me, yeah, Horner. Same colored singlets.
On the west mat here, Rankin will choose top to start the third period. She is down 2 points. Score of 4-6 from Peck from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Salzman deferred. Horner chose top in the second period. Salzman right up to her feet. Yep, looking good. Mat return by Horner. So Salzman's going straight back up to her feet, or attempting to.
Yeah.
Again.
Good on her to just keep going,
working.
chaining it up.
Chain wrestling, that's the way to get out from bottom. There is no mathematical formula to get out from, or no sort of formula to get out from bottom other than just really good effort.
Oh. Peck will be your winner by fall on the west mat over Natalie Ironshell Rankin.
And Horner must have locked her hands somewhere in
that sequence somewhere.
So a locked hands doesn't necessarily mean that the hands are locked together. They just have to be touching. So even if your 2 fingertips just touch, that is considered locked hands. And that is only called when the top wrestler is in control. And that's around the body.
Up next on the west mat, going to have Real Kraus from Sioux Center versus Genesis Galavez from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Anybody out there is watching the Chili Bowl and like to give any kind of
any sort of updates?
Updates would be appreciated. Send them in the chat.
Larson got the victory last
night. Tonight, not to change this up, it's not a strong field. Some good cars in there, but still.
So back to wrestling.
Back
Adam.
to wrestling. Yeah. Talking about squirrels earlier. Squirrel.
Horner picked up another 3 near fall.
Extends your lead 12-3.
And buries it half real deep, and that one's tight. And that will be it.
On the west mat, Kraus from Sioux Center take a 7-0 lead. 46 seconds to go in the first period. Oh, Galavez will get that 1-point escape. Up next on the east mat, Lexi Ewalt from Boyden Hall Rock Valley versus Amula Gardfrey from Sheldon. No, that can't be right. That looks like a Western line.
No. Yeah, that looks right.
Is that?
Boyden Hall Rock Valley's got a couple singles.
Couple different
Singles.
of the options tonight.
Yep. Looks like Garfrey kind of attempted a headlock, and it's getting. Ewalt's got to be careful. It's well defended, but she wants to stay out front there.
Yeah.
Yep, just how she did. See, so if she would have came back behind the hips, it's actually would load it up for Gardfrey. So it kind of.
No. Oh, break her down. Spread.
Yeah, so Ewalt gets the 3-0 lead, and again is looking for the turn.
On the edge of the mat there, I'm keeping one foot in.
Yep. We are not full out of bounds until that last supporting point. So now Ewalt works her way off, but then Gardfrey shoots her off the edge of the mat.
We'll get the 1-point escape there. So good mat awareness and just ability to fight through that. On the west mat here, Galavez from Rock Valley, Boyden Hall, is down 7-1 with the takedown to the back. Will be your winner by fall. Genesis Galavez from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, your winner by fall. And on the east mat, Ewalt will be your winner by fall over Gardfrey from Sheldon, South O'Brien. He doesn't even have his shoes on. He's ready to go, Coach.
Yeah, Nash don't need no shoes.
Who needs shoes? Means I can be on the mat, right?
All right, on the west mat, 120 pounds.
Eliana Van Zee, a sophomore from MOC Floyd Valley versus Adeline Plath from Okoboji HMS. Van Zee with the quick takedown. Up next on the east mat, at 125, we're going to have Sydney Scott, a freshman from MOC Floyd Valley, versus Briley Foth from Okoboji HMS. Briley, a sophomore with a 19-7 record. Scott, a freshman with 4-11. On the west mat, Van Zee from MOC Floyd Valley looking for the fall. 42 seconds to go in the first period. On the east mat, Scott in on a single leg, well defended.
Well defended by Foth, and now they're worked away to the center of the mat. Minute 30 left. Both getting heavy on the head, a lot of snapping, a lot of movement.
Coming up on the west mat, we're going to have Brianna Garcia, senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, versus Maritas Morales Chavez from Sioux Center. It's under 50 seconds to go on the east mat. Still tied 0-0. On the west mat at 125 pounds, it's again Brianna Garcia and Maritas Morales Chavez. On the east mat, looking
at Scott and Foth. And
Scott looks like she's...
Well, Foth attempted a headlock, and again, you know, that's kind of that position I told you earlier where Scott really did more harm to herself. Like, you know, it's one of those things where when you jump bodies of the headlock, you feel like you're getting out and like you're defending the headlock, but actually what you do is you load it up, right? So you saw that concept, the whole play out right there where Foth just kind of, she lifted up her hips and just dumped Scott back over on her back for the pin.
Up next on the east mat, Avery Littlefield.
Avery Littlefield.
For Central Line Jordan versus Adelaide Benz from Okoboji HMS. Adelaide Benz, a freshman for Okoboji HMS. Avery, a junior for Central Line Georgia Little Rock. Avery charging hard and
good pressure. Yep. Good shot attempt to a double. Good finish. Wow. That was slick. 3-point takedown. Goes right to the turn.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Chaining wrestling.
Yep.
With the quick fall, 21-second fall for Avery Littlefield in the first period. Good team points there for Central Line Georgia Little Rock.
Yep. And still over on the west mat.
Because Avery's fighting through the consolation side, so still points to be had there.
Oh, yeah. On the west mat, Garcia picked up another takedown, so is up 9-0 over Morales Chavez.
On the east mat, we now have Desiree Austin, a freshman from Sheldon, versus Joran Julius from Sibley Cheaton. Joran, a junior for Sibley Cheaton.
Jordan
with the takedown there.
Jordan gets a knee pull, finishes. Gets right on top, stays in good position, is behind the arms with the double wrist ride, and runs it around the head, looking for the pin.
Trying to settle in there. She will get the pin.
Jordan does pick up the pin. Got to give a shout out to Coach Jager's dad. Watching from home.
Comfort of his home.
Gary just had eye surgery, so he was unable to make it tonight.
So he truly is depending on us.
He is dependent on us.
Can't see, can hear.
Yep. That is a old school diehard wrestling fan if I've ever seen one right there. He's been
apologize to him.
Yep, he's been watching wrestling, GLR wrestling, and watching GLR and CLGLR wrestling as long as you can remember.
Years, yeah. Up next on the east mat, Layla Calso and Mariana Vasquez. Layla from Okoboji HMS and Vasquez from Boynton Hall Rock Valley. This is consolation semi on the 145 bracket. On the west mat, another consolation semifinal, Maddie Cornell from West Lyon versus Haley Martinez Moreno from Sioux Center. The West Lyon wrestler up on a quick 3-0 lead. Over on the east side mat, still no points awarded.
We are in a pretty good little scramble position here, though, as you see that Kelso's got Vasquez's ankle. He's looking for kind of like a little ankle pass, and Vasquez is defending it pretty well and cross-facing. Hangs her head a little bit, and Kelso gets the turn.
Reaches back for it. I mean, you don't never really want him to reach back, but that was
paid off for her there. And and that is going to get called for, it looks like the arm slip, so it's going to be called for an illegal headlock.
Yeah.
Yep, so, but she is going to be awarded her near fall points prior to the illegal part of that move.
Oh.
So it started off legal and then lost
Arm.
the arm, and so then it becomes illegal.
On the west mat, Martinez Moreno with the reversal. Now has a pretty deep half, looking to try to run that head. Cornell will be awarded a 1 point for full Nelson.
So Kelso, again on top, goes to the crossface.
Cradle there.
Yeah, crossface cradle, and now she's jumped
the
sides on the
outside,
on the near side of her cradle. So again, this is what we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
She
See if
is.
she can-
Yep, she's really crowding her. So she got to go straight back. Go straight back.
Just drop. Gave
Well,
up.
loses the cradle, goes to the half. Vasquez comes up to her feet for the escape, so it's 6-2, 25 seconds left. Kelso in right away on the shot. Well defended by Vasquez. Vasquez hits the go behind for 3.
17 seconds to go in the period. Nice little flurry there for some
Yeah.
end of the period points. A quick reverse or the escape, and then a quick takedown. Kelso looking to reach back for that head.
Vasquez looking for a little turn.
Some more cheap points at the end of the period.
No, doesn't get any. But you look at the end of that. That is great effort by Vasquez right there.
Oh.
She
Found herself in a hole quick, but just
you're looking at 20 seconds left in that period, and she's down 6-1, and she claws her way back and gets, and it's 6-5 going into the second. It's great effort. Oh, but she's actually really tired though. Yep.
she doesn't need to cut any more weight. On the west mat, Cornell has a 7-2 lead right now, but then does get the 2-point reversal to Moreno. On the east mat, Vasquez will choose neutral to start the second period.
Yep, so it's 6-5, second period. Vasquez and Kelso are neutral.
Kelso
Deep
with a
shot
deep-
by Kelso.
Wow.
Nice shot. 3 takedown.
Nice, almost not quite a fireman, but just kind of trapped the arm and
Yeah,
dumped.
well, I mean, that's great feel of that match where, I mean, she could feel Vasquez really pressuring in, and just kind of backed up and hit that high C.
Yep.
So
Vasquez will get the escape there.
So it should be 9-6, correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, there we go. 9-6. There's the points.
Over on the west mat, Haley Martinez Moreno will get the win by, did she win by fall? Must have caught Cornell in a, Cornell was leading.
Vasquez Kelso went in for a snap, and Vasquez just really just kind of just bulldogged her.
Said,
So we're at a tie match over here, 9-9.
40 seconds to go in the second period. Both wrestlers wrestling hard. Kelso looking.
Yeah, so wait, that scores wrong. It should be 9-9.
Unless they did.
Or did I miss some near fall points?
I don't. Must have no, they took the 3 off the board.
Yeah, here we go. Yep. So, all right. So through everything over here, 21 seconds left in the second period. Vasquez is on top. Kelso's on bottom, and it is tied 9-9.
Over here on the west mat, Tikva T from Sioux Center with a quick takedown to the back for Marnie Croat of MOC Floyd Valley. T looking to settle in for a pin here. There she will be the winner by fall. Tikvati from Sioux Center will be your winner by fall.
This is a great match over here.
Tied 9-9 to go into the third period.
Yeah, these two are moving here. I mean, it's just good action.
Kelso's choice to start.
Yep, Kelso's going to go top.
Okay. She wrestled hard from the top position, but she did find herself a couple times there just out of position and gave up a couple.
Yeah.
A reversal at the end of the first period.
Of the first period that got Vasquez kind of back in the match. Vasquez right up to her feet, gets the escape, so she has a 10-9 lead.
Yeah.
So, but again, let's watch to see if Kelso goes back to that shot, that high C shot that she shot earlier here.
Kind of, she tied up like almost 2-on-1 and just kind of shot that high C and dumped it.
Vasquez is just, you notice that Vasquez isn't near pushing in as near as hard anymore. She's kind of keeping her distance. She's keeping herself in a good position. She knows she's got a 10-9 lead.
On the west mat, we got Reagan Rush from Sibley Cheatham versus Crystal Marquez from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Double from space for Kelso. I don't think she's going to have the juice to finish. She does have the length to finish it. Yep.
Holding on.
Vasquez is going to get it. Yep.
Give up that 3 points. Minute 5 to go in the third period. Kelso finds herself trailing now 13-9.
Mr. Maxwell chiming in.
Oh, Eldon Maxwell. He's not in attendance tonight?
No.
Usually a pretty
busy.
Consistent fan of Central Line athletics. Must be busy.
Yeah. Vasquez looking for the pin.
Yeah. A roller coaster of a match here. Just momentum switch. And back the other way, and then now here we are. 22 seconds to go in the third period. Kelso looking to fight off the pin.
Kelso fighting hard off her back.
Short time.
And Vasquez does not get the fall. Credit those girls right there. That was an excellent match. That took a lot of gritty and guts from both of those girls to wrestle. That was a fun match to watch. That was a fun match to call.
Over here on the west mat, 50 seconds to go in the first period. Rush from Sibley Cheatham has a 6-2 lead now, looking for a fall, and will get the fall. Reagan Rush from Sibley Cheatham will be your winner by fall. That is a consolation semifinal at 155 pounds.
So now up on the east mat at 145 pounds.
Looks like we're running through the consolation side on both mats here. This is 145 consolation semi. On the east mat is Adriana Gutierrez versus Kylie Schnorr from Sheldon. Gutierrez is a sophomore, and Kylie Schnorr is a freshman from Sheldon. And on the west mat, Adeline Knobloch, sophomore from Westline versus Janessa Gates from Okoboji HMS. It's a 170-pound consolation semi. On the west mat, Gates in on a single, well defended by Adeline Knobloch. Just stuff the head and just kind of sprawl, and now working to get behind for a takedown of her own.
And Gutierrez, had the single, but oh no, she throws a headlock from her knees and catches it and gets the fall. Gutierrez wins by fall.
Over on the west mat, Adeline Knobloch with the takedown early in the first period here.
Been a while since I've seen a headlock thrown from the knees.
Kind of just looks up and says, "Oh, there's your head. I'm gonna."
Yep, there it is. All right, on the east mat, on to 235. This appears to be Shyla Stafford Schultz of Sibley Cheatham, and we are looking for Haley Goberson of Central Line George Little Rock. Yep, back in the warm-up area. Tournament was moving a little bit faster than she was expecting.
On the west mat, Adeline Knobloch from West Lions still with that 3-0 lead over Janessa Gates from Okoboji HMS. Haley Godberson, a junior from Central Line, Georgia Little Rock, with an 8-6 record on the year. And then on
This round, the consolation semis, we'll make sure both mats are finished, and then we will go into our 5th and 6th place matches, get them finished up, and then we will go 3rd and 4th place on the west mat, 1st and 2nd place championship matches on the east mat.
Coach Postma doing a little rundown of action of events coming up.
Yep, so if you, after these matches, after this round concludes on both matches, we're going to go right into the 5th and 6th place matches.
5th and 6th place matches will be wrestled on the west mat, followed by the 3rd and 4th place matches on the east, and then we'll wrestle our championship round on the east mat alone.
So Goberson gets the 3-point takedown and is looking to bury a power half.
Yep. Get outside.
Get off to the side. Working that.
Pin her arm in the back there.
Yep.
Reach
so
across now.
Yep. Oh, she lost the wrist.
Oh, over here on the west mat, Gates with the reversal straight to the back. Adeline Knobloch, nope, she did start on top. Will win by fall. Adeline Knobloch just kind of got caught in a bad position and loses by fall.
And Haley Goberson picks up the fall over on.
Winner by fall in the consolation semifinals.
So she will be going for 3rd and 4th. Oh. And do we have one match? Yep, looks like we have one match on each of these mats here.
Let's see here.
On the east mat,
Valerie Cook from Sheldon versus Elena Jones from West Lion. And on the west mat, Estela Solano versus Maria Ronquillo from Boyden Hull Rock Valley. East mat is a 235-pound consolation semifinal. And on the west mat, we're at a 170-pound consolation semi.
Jones in on a single leg.
Head to outside, see if she can
sprawl
finish.
By Cook,
Yep.
Cross face by Cook. And Jones just kind of sat back on her heels, got a little out of position, and Cook countered. And Jones ends up on her back, and Cook is settling in for the pin and gets it.
Gets the pin. Valerie Cook from Sheldon will be your winner by fall. Over here on the west mat, just under a minute to go in the first period, still tied at 0. All knotted up at zeros.
So again, we're going to take a. Oh no! Looks like we're going to send them right away. Or actually, no. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on the east mat until this one here on the west is done.
Looks like Coach Cruz down there running point, telling them, "Hey, wait." Again, we'll take this moment to thank our sponsors, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Avera Medical Group, Austin DeNoble and Company PC, Murphy Family Dental, Papik Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Stanford Health, and Siebert Foltz Insurance and Real Estate. Again, thanks to all those sponsors that make this broadcast possible each and every night. Start of the second period on the west mat. Still tied 0-0.
Stall warning on red.
Just kind of fleeing the.
Yep, backing up out of the mat. You got to circle. You got to try to get your way back into the center. So Solano of MOC and Ranquillo of Boynton Hawk Valley.
Oh.
Ranquillo in on a shot attempt.
Good shot. Well defended, though, by Solano.
No points. I think there might have been some points there.
Kind of control there, but.
You know, that's why Tyler Reck is a ref, and that's why I'm stuck up here announcing. Ranquillo with the counter attempt, the cow catcher off of the front head.
Through that.
And gets a fall.
Didn't think we'd hear a cow catcher on a broadcast of the girls tournament tonight, but
you gotta love a good cow catcher here and there. So,
quick break in the action here.
I think we might actually be forced to take a little bit of a break here.
Some of these wrestlers that I don't know the time limit in between matches, what they are required to have.
Did it get changed down to a half hour? It did. I believe it got changed down to a half hour.
Because I got, like looking at the board, if we're going right to 100 pounds here, Corselman from West Lyon doesn't seem like she wrestled but maybe 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
As well as as that Reagan, Sibley, Center Kraus.
Yeah. So I would bet that we might be forced to take just maybe a 5 to 10 minute break here, just to.
Looks like Coach Postman's down there on the mic, had it up to his mouth. He takes any opportunity he can to.
Well, he's so shy.
Yes. An adjective I would never use to describe Coach Dewey Postma. Shy. Here we go.
Here he goes.
Oh.
To allow us to have enough rest time for the girls, we're going to wrestle our 5th and 6th place mats on one mat, matches on one mat over here on the east side until the time factor catches up, and then we'll split them up and get both mats going once again. So we will do 5th and 6th place matches just on the east mat here for a little bit until the time constraints work out, and then we'll get going on both mats once again.
So very good. Kind of exactly what we discussed. If you can hear through the mic, Coach Postma said that we are going to run into some time constraints with a couple of matches here if we go 2. So we are just going to go one mat, 5th and 6th place matches on the east mat, and we'll play it out until we are clear for our 30-minute time limit.
Yeah. Until they clear some of these wrestlers enough time to rest.
Nope. So looks up right away so we have at 100 pounds, we are going into the 5th and 6th place match of Brooke Horseman.
From West Lyon, a freshman with an 11-7 record versus Ari Garcia, a freshman as well from Sioux Center.
This tournament's kind of boogieing on through here, Adam.
Not quite even the 7:30 mark, and we're placing matches here.
Yeah, I mean, really, we only got 2 rounds left. We got, well, if you want to count this whole 5th and 6th as one round, I suppose, but.
I would assume once we get rolling, they'll start running the If we can get through these 5th and 6th place matches, get the 3rd and 4th on the West like we had talked, and then the championship on the East, so we can get these rolling through.
So again, Horseman and Garcia. Horseman of West Lyon, Garcia of Sioux Center. Yeah, just a lot of push-pulling. Horseman has definitely been the aggressor here in the ties. Looking just to a snap down. Yep, snap down to a go-behind. Brooke Horseman gets the 3. Again, wanted to say 2, said 3.
Yep.
Runs a Butcher right around the head and is going to – oh, that's tight.
Yeah.
That is tight.
Kind of gave up on the Butcher, but reached back and grabbed it. Now she's just
settling in. It's pretty close there.
Choking her with her own arm. Hope you're hungry. Eat this. Now it's a deep half.
Garcia tried to with a roll-through attempt and actually does get
through it.
Get through. So Horseman will pick up the 4-point near fall. So 7-0. And 7-0 going into the second period. Brooke Horseman with the lead. Garcia's choice. Garcia's going to go top.
Horseman quick to her feet. Good mat return by Garcia. Kind of settles her back.
Horseman, Horseman backs out, clears, gets the 1-point escape, 8-0, 1:30 left in the second. Again, I would imagine that. Ooh, Horseman with
nice.
kind of a dangerous shot though. Left her arm hanging, but clears it. Gets the 3-point takedown straight to the back.
Some good technique shown there by.
Yeah, I mean
the Butcher series, that takedown there.
That should be.
That should be the end of the mat. Yeah.
Oh, that's 15.
Oh no! Yep. Give it up. You're done.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah. 15-0. It's your.
You know, again, you're adding another point on the near fall, and you're adding another point on the takedown. 15 comes a lot faster now.
Real quick. It can be. All right, that brings us to 115 pounds.
We're going to pass over the 110 because the 110, or excuse me, the
105 was the round robin.
Yep, the 105 was the round robin.
Bring us to 115. Rael Kraus from Sioux Center versus Sophia Salzman from Sibley Ocheeden. Salzman. Oh, Kraus attempt there, the shot. Trying to work from space. Oh. Salzman in on a single leg. Good job of sprawling by Kraus. Will get around for the 3. Runs the arm bar with the half. Oh, doesn't allow to get kind of rolled through. Kraus will get the 2-point near fall. Salzman with the escape. 58 seconds to go in the first period. Oh, Kraus with the shot. Both wrestlers looking to tie up. Oh. Kraus needs a level change there, just kind of shoots a little high. Salzman with the attempt. Kraus will get the takedown there and bring her lead to 8-1. Has a half buried and will run the head and looks to settle in. for the pin here. Again, this is a 5th and 6th place match at 115 pounds. 9 seconds to go in the first period. Will be a winner by fall. Rael Kraus from Sioux Center will be your winner by fall. That'll bring us to 120 pounds. And at 120 pounds, Amula Gardfrey from Sheldon South O'Brien, a junior, versus Adeline Plath, a freshman from Okoboji HMS. Plath in on the early takedown attempt. Has a single leg. Her head outside. See if she can work down to an ankle, get that leg picked up. There we go. Works to her feet. Kind of shelves it. Controls the head. Holds onto that arm. We'll get the takedown. Has that arm trapped. Gardfrey reaches back for that headlock. Plath does a good job of fighting that arm off. Out front here, just trying to work for arm control, see if she can break her back down. Gardfrey up to her feet. Plath able to kind of work through that position. Gardfrey does kind of give her, yeah, potentially dangerous here. Plath will get the 3-point near fall. 18 seconds to go in the first period. Plath with the 6-0 lead over Gardfrey. Seven seconds to go here in the first period. That'll be the end of the first period. Adeline Plath from Okoboji HMS with the 6-0 lead. She'll have this choice to start the second. She chooses top. Good. Just Gardfrey trying to work to her base, but Plath is doing a good job of chopping her back down and has a near side cradle locked up here. See if she can, will settle in for the fall there with the near side cradles. Adeline Plath will be your winner by fall over Amula Gardfrey from Sheldon. Oh, God. That's going to bring us to 125 pounds. At 125 pounds in your 5th and 6th place match. It's going to be Sydney Scott from MOC Floyd Valley versus Maritaz Morales Chavez. Chavez with the headlock here. Chavez will be your winner by fall.
You round robin wrestlers, stand ready. We're going to get you mixed in with these matches here shortly. Okay, we'll let you know. But we're still on 5th and 6th place.
Don't know how you can have a 5th and 6th place match, do we, in a round robin? There's only 4 of them. But we will be, the 2 weight classes where we have the 4 wrestlers, we'll be trying to mix in some of those here.
We're up against the time constraints here right now. Round robin, kids, got it, coach. All right, round robin wrestlers, here we go. Flow.
We're gonna go up or drop down to 105-pound consolation match here. Will be Alex Flores from Central Lyon, George Little Rock versus Nevin from Okoboji HMS. Again, this will be a 105-pound round robin match here of Alex Flores versus Kennedy Nevin from Okoboji HMS.
Ramirez, Boynall, Rock Valley, and Williams, Siouxland, on deck. Up next on the east side.
Flores. Good series there by both wrestlers to both girls just looking for their position here. Flores with a little snap there. Nevin in on a shot, well defended. Both girls back to their feet. Tied up here again. .36 seconds to go here in the first period. Flores looking to kind of catch Nevin there. We'll bring it to her back, so looking for the fall there, and your winner by fall will be Alex Flores from Central Lyon, George Little Rock. Up next, Up next, we're going to have Samantha Ramirez from Boyne Hall, Rock Valley versus Cheyenne Williams from Sibley Ochin. Oh. Williams looking for a headlock there. Wisely gave it up. Both girls just kind of pushing and pulling here. Neither one committing to a shot. Oh. Williams with a kind of a dump there and just kind of trying to run a butcher, almost looks like, just kind of trying to Cheyenne Williams here just scrappy. will finally get her turned over and see if she can get around to Cheyenne Williams. Will get the 4-point near fall. Ramirez looking for the reversal. Will get the reversal. Kind of has a leg lace here. See if she can. Five seconds to go here. Oh, right there at the end of the period, looking for a couple near fall points, but she will not get those. Red's choice to start the second period. Coach telling her to defer. Green will pick neutral. We'll start on their feet here to start the second period. Cheyenne Williams from Sibley Ocheyedan with the 7-2 lead over Samantha Ramirez. I was looking for hand control here. Ramirez looks to throw a headlock and will kind of get caught out of position, and Williams will take the takedown. Bring her the score 10-2. Ramirez now looking for another reversal. Will get the reversal. Does lock the half up here and see if she can settle in. Will get scored, credited the 3-point near fall, bring the score 10-7. Little injury time here. Ramirez. She might have gotten the wind knocked out of her here. Yep. We'll take this time to thank our sponsors again. Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Avera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papic Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Siebert of Foltz Insurance and Real Estate. Trainers working on Samantha Ramirez from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. I'll take this moment to step away and use the facilities once.
Here at Pizza Ranch, we always want to give you more variety. That's why we developed Buffet Your Way. Order your favorite pizza for the buffet and we'll bake it and make sure you get the first slice. Like thin crust prairie, pepperoni and green olives on stuffed crust, stampede, buffalo chicken with jalapenos. You name it, we make it. Oh, Carl, I wasn't actually ordering. No, Carl, don't be like that. Come back, we'll eat them.
Pizza Ranch, everyone's favorite buffet.
Keep them coming, Carl.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, with care and coverage. Partner with Avera for more hellos, more hugs, more memories. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Hello possibility. Hello healthy. Hello life. Avera, moving health forward.
DeNoble Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, offers a variety of services including payroll, auditing, sales tax, financial statement preparation, and of course, income taxes. Whether you're a farmer, small or large business owner, or just require some assistance with your personal finances, DeNoble Austin & Company PC can save you time and peace of mind with the skills you need and the service you expect. Located in Rock Rapids and Laverne.
Murphy Family Dentistry has been serving and supporting the Lions and all of Northwest Iowa for over 25 years. We are located in Rock Rapids just off Highway 75. Our friendly staff is ready to help cheer up your smile for another Lion victory. Call us today to schedule for all your dental needs or visit us online at www.josephmurphydental.com.
Hit one out of the park with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Papik Motors. With 3 convenient locations in Laverne, Rock Rapids, and Sibley, our team is ready to help with all of your automotive needs. Swing in today and let the hometown team be your dealer of choice, or visit us online at papik.com.
Papik Motors makes it so easy.
A community is a place, but it's also a connection. It's where we all plant roots, raise our families, build our lives, and take care of each other. It's something we have in common, and it takes world-class care to keep communities like ours strong. We work together to live, to hope, to heal, because that's what neighbors do. Here for all, here for good. Sanford Health.
My name's Elin, and I like sports because I like watching them. My name's Miles, and I just like the school in general because our teachers are nice and we get to do a lot of fun stuff. Hi, my name's River, and I like the sports teams because my mom coaches the basketball team.
Super defaults. Local, true. Insurance, real estate, all for you.
The definition of sportsmanship is the quality of showing fairness.
Respect and generosity towards the opposing team and officials.
The things you say and do are a direct reflection of your school and community.
Please stay positive and enjoy the game.
And enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
All right, so we are back here with the broadcast.
The 190, we're going to wait with that a little bit.
Ramirez did get up and walk off the mat. Not sure of any of the details of that. But yeah, she did get up and she did walk up off the mat. So, yeah, just kind of a scary little deal. But she's okay. We are back here in action, and we're going to pick up here where we left off.
We'll come back to you in a little bit. Thanks, everybody, for hanging with us here. I guess things went a little almost too smooth early on. We got ahead of the schedule a little bit. We'll get there. Here we go, girls.
So, back up here, over on the east mat at 170 pounds, we will have Solano of MOC Floyd Valley and Adeline Knobloch of West Lyon. And on the west mat, we'll have Layla Kelso of Okoboji, and we'll have Kylie Schnorr of Sheldon. So Kelso starts the match off with the shot, and it's well defended by Schnorr for a takedown. Schnorr gets that crossface to a cradle and is going straight back and is looking for the pin. Loses grip of the cradle, so Schnorr gets back up on top and recovers and scores the three near fall. Right away goes to a half and is running the half around the head and gets the fall. So Schnorr of Sheldon picks up the fall over Kelso of Okoboji. Still up on the east mat, 140 left in the first period. Knobloch and Solano. New match, west mat, 235. We have staff. Let me look exactly. Track is not updating for me here quick right now. So we have Stafford Schultz of Sibley Ocheyedan, and we have Jones of West Lyon. On the east mat, Solano did get the 3 takedown and did just get reversed by Knobloch. So 45 seconds left there. Solano has that 3-2 lead. Solano to a tripod position, up to her feet, and runs out of real estate and going to go back to the center. Zero on the west mat yet between Stafford Schultz and Jones. Knobloch begins the reset on top. 30 seconds left. Solano still has that 3-2 lead. Jones earns the first takedown of the match over on the west side. 3-0. And that is the period over on the east side. Solano will have a 3-2 lead. It is Knobloch's choice. And over on the west match, Stafford Schultz gets the fall, buries a half Nelson in and gets the pin with 15 seconds left in the period.
Okay, the 190-pound match, DeYoung of Boynton Rock Valley, Cordell, Central Line, George Little Rock on the west mat. On the west mat, girls.
So on the west mat, we are going to finish up the last round of the 190 round robin between Kenley Cordell and Emma DeYoung. Emma DeYoung is a junior with a 23-4 record, and Kenley Cordell is a freshman with a 20-3 record. So in this weight class, this is definitely the match to watch. Minute left on the East mat in the second period. Solano still has that 3-2 lead. Solano in deep on a double leg shot, well defended by Knobloch, and Knobloch does pick up the takedown, so that's going to go to 5-3. Knobloch lead, 40 seconds left in the second. So here we go. West mat, Kenley Cordles and Emma DeYoung. Again, haven't touched on it for a while, but the team score, I believe Central Lyon, George Little Rock has expanded a pretty good lead here in the team score.
Now, if we can follow track here, it says Central Lyon's at 210.5 to 158. So, yeah, they've extended their lead over almost 50 points here. On the West mat here, I'm not exactly sure what Kenley weighed in at tonight, but I think she's given up a few pounds here to Emma DeYoung as well. She's wrestling up at 190 pounds, and I think she might walk around at 170 if. Yeah. So, good match here to watch. Kenley, a freshman, having a good freshman campaign.
Yep. Again, kind of Kenley earned the takedown. So it's 3-0 lead. Now she's kind of back up in front, though, in a good front head series. Again, she's doing a really good job of keeping control of DeYoung's right arm there. So you see, DeYoung wants to stay square and control Kenley's elbow, but Kenley had a real short elbow.
Work on that. Oh.
And DeYoung actually earned the reversal there.
Yeah, Kenley
got herself out of position. DeYoung buries a good bar arm here. Runs it around the head. This is pretty tight. And gets the fall. So Emma DeYoung with the fall over Kenley Cordles.
Okay, championship matches on the east side. Third place consolation over on the west side.
So third and fourth place matches will be over here on the west side, and first and second place matches will be over on the east side of the mat.
Back down to 100 pounds here. Your first place match will be Molly Kinichke of Central Line George Little Rock versus Teresa Andres Felipe from MLC Floyd Valley. And on the west mat, your third and fourth place match is Kayla Weston from Okoboji HMS versus Danny Curiel. Curiel in on the quick takedown here to start the first period.
And over on your championship match, I don't know if we said it earlier, but Andres Felipe was a state qualifier last year at 100 pounds. So
I don't believe we did. We haven't really run down any place winners, or other than Lucy making it to state last year. But yeah, there is some couple ranked wrestlers here tonight, so it's good to see good competition.
And this might be a first-time matchup between these two, because I know that Molly just recently got down to 100 pounds. She was sitting at 105, and I believe she did cut down to 100. So this will be a good test. See where Molly's at here in this 100-pound weight class. She's tough. She's a scrapper. We know that.
Yeah, she kind of got a late start to the season too. Just
kind of came to the sport late. You know. Konieczny family very familiar with wrestling, as her dad Paul is over in the corner and is assistant girls and boys coach. Knows a little bit about wrestling or two.
Couple things. Again, Molly surrounded by brothers and a sister. They all kind of have it in their blood. And neither one of them wanting to kind of tie up, looking to
just
create space.
A lot of feeling out.
On the west mat here, Curiel with the early takedown to start the period. Did have a 4-point near fall to end the period there.
Good little scramble with Felipe and Konechny. Konechny actually had a little bit of a Russian tie, and Andres Felipe dropped down to a single, but now we're kind of in a little bit of a scramble on the mat. And Konechny, if she gets her head out, there's the three.
There should be the three. She has a leg in. I don't know why they're not.
Yeah.
Oh, now she kind of got rolled
but
through.
Nothing called yet. Now they call the three for Andres Felipe. And she's going to be looking for the fall. And it's getting pretty close. There it is. Teresa Andres Felipe of MOC Florida Valley is your 100-pound conference champ.
On the west mat, Curiel from Boyden Hull Rock Valley will have a 9-0 lead with a minute to go in the second period.
Now for your championship match. Now we're going to jump up to 110 pounds because the 105 was a round robin.
Yep.
So we have Brooke Stockdale, Vokaboji, and Cora Scott of Sioux Center. Cora Scott comes in here with a 25-2 record, and Brooke Stockdale with a 16-2 record. Cora Scott is currently ranked number 9 at 115 pounds. She actually just recently dropped from 115 to 110.
On the west mat here, still 9-2 in favor of Danny Curiel of Rock Valley Boyden Hull. Cora Scott just looking to
good action here between these two girls on the east mat. Oh, just missed I heard it.
On the west mat.
I missed it. I heard it.
Kayla Weston from Okoboji HMS was trailing 9-2 and will be your winner by fall. Caught Curiel kind of out of position and put her on her back. No.
Again, a little bit of a scramble going on here on the east mat. I missed how they got to it, but it appears.
Stocktail with the whizzer there. Just kind of.
And Scott is going to end up with a 3.
On the west mat is going to be your 110 third place match. Got Jada Piletsky from Central Line George Little versus Dahlia Quaveda Peck of Boyden Hull Rock Valley. Jada, a freshman this year with a 10-13 record.
Again, Scott is maintaining a very good ride on top, applying a lot of pressure. 3-0 at the end of the first. Stockdale's choice. She's going to defer. Scott is going to go.
Looks like.
Or excuse me, Scott deferred. Stockdale's going to go top.
On the west mat here, Piletsky was in on a shot here, well defended by Peck. Stalemate here, back to their feet.
Stockdale with a quick breakdown on Scott. And goes to work looking for a turn. Scott builds her base back up, but Stockdale again with a good breakdown.
55 seconds to go here in the first period on the west mat. Jada Piletsky and Dahlia Quaveda Peck of Boyden Hull Rock Valley still tied up at 0.
Scott did earn an escape and right in on a shot on Stockdale. So she is going to pick up a 7-0 lead, gets the Turk, goes right across the head. Yep, you got to lift your foot up, girl.
Scott looking for the fall here. See if she can settle in. Does.
Real hard to get a pin out of a Turk situation, but she picked up her 4 near fall, so she's got an 11-0 lead. Minute left in the second. Finds the cradle.
Oh.
So another turn will do it for her.
She has a
She's got the Turk again, so she's looking for another 4. She's got to go. She's got to readjust, go to the shoulder. Maybe go to a little arm whizzer here.
Reach back, yeah. There, now she should be. Oh, there's their exposure.
Yeah, there it is.
Now she can settle in, like you were saying earlier, for the fall to get those bonus points. On the west, Matt Peck with the takedown there at the end of the period.
So Scott will pick up the fall and will be your champ at 110 pounds.
Pilecki looking for the reversal here, or at least the minimum, the escape here. Try to get.
So that brings us up to our championship match on the East mat. And
at 115 pounds, we've got Brooklyn Van Hollen for Central Line, George Littlerock versus Dulce Ortega of Okoboji HMS. Van Hollen with a quick takedown for a headlock straight to her back.
And it looks like Dolce upset Horner to make the finals, and Van Hollen upset Galaves of Boyne Harrock Valley to make the finals.
Yep.
So we have a 4 and a 3 and a 4 seed that kind of clawed, that both earned upsets in the semis to earn a little championship match action.
Van Hollen out to the quick 7-0 lead. On the west mat here, Jada Pilecki did get an escape. She brought that score 3-2 in favor of Peck of Boyden Hull Rock Valley.
Van Hollen did touch her hands somewhere in there, so this is what, when coaches, you often hear them yell, free move, because no matter what points are scored from each wrestler here, they're going to let this action play out. So,
and they'll bring that to a stalemate there, so that will be the 1 point awarded. And on the west mat, Pilecki did get around for a takedown here. At the end of the second period, she will bring a 5-3 lead into the third period.
That locked hands was on Van Hollen. So Ortega was awarded the 1 point for the penalty point. So Van Hollen again with the double wrist ride, working her way over, looking for some.
She can run.
Looking for a turn.
Did give up that far wrist. Now she does have control again. Pilecki and Peck. The score is 5-3 in favor of Pilecki on the west mat here in your third and fourth place match at 110. Van Hollen, see if she can stay behind here, stay behind. 2 seconds to go here. We'll ride out the first period.
So at the end of the first, Van Hollen will maintain that 7-1 lead over Ortega of Okoboji.
Pilecki in on a shot here. She can get her head to the outside.
There's the old Coach Eben. You knew he couldn't sit in that chair, be quiet all night. He's earned his way over to the wall. He's getting a little bit closer and closer.
Edging his way to the mat. Starts out at the scoring booth or the scorer's table. Now he just can't. Yeah.
Can't resist it. He's just finding his way closer and closer.
Surprised you haven't yelled anything out from up here yet either.
I've
coach in you just.
I've calmed down over the years. Van Hollen gets up to her feet with a reversal and actually brings Ortega straight to the back. So she's going to earn the reversal two, back points for 2. So that's an 11-1 lead.
If she wouldn't have had that locked hands, a 4-point exposure would bring the
would do her.
Would do it, but needs 2 moves now. 2 moves here to finish out or get the pin.
Yep, looking for the turn, or gets the turn, looking for the fall.
Oh, Got a little high.
Yep,
Was able to roll through, but there got the 4.
Going to get her 4.
One
so
more
a barn
turn.
burner of a match here. Poletsky's looking for the...
Poletsky holds a 5-3 lead here.
Yeah, she does.
4 seconds to go.
Control the elbow. Just keep facing.
That away. Jada Poletsky will be your third place finisher at 115 pounds tonight in the Siouxland Conference Tournament.
Well
Good job,
coached
Jada.
over there in the corner by my boy Austin Winkle. Good to see Wink in the coaching world.
Yeah. He stepped into that role the first year of the girls program, and
him and Coach Van Beek.
Yeah, those guys are putting the effort into these girls, and it's showing. They're coaching them well in the room and giving them the experiences they need. And
Brooklyn actually gets the turn again, so she's going to get the fall.
We'll get the fall.
115 conference champ, Brooklyn Van Hollen.
Out of the way, Brooklyn. Up next on the west mat, this is going to be the 115-pound third and fourth place match. Genesis Galavez and Callie Horner from Sheldon. Galavez from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. And then on the 120-pound championship match on the east match, it's going to be Lily Marco from Sibley Ocheyedan versus Raya Kelderman of Central Line, George Little Rock. Lily Marco, a freshman, as well as Raya Kelderman is a freshman. Both these girls having a good freshman year. Raya's got a 15-8 record, and Lily Marco holds a 15-6 record for Sibley Ocheyedan. Oh, Raya just kind of got caught out of position there, and Marco just got the takedown there.
You know, something that I just
outside
find
cradle here locked up for Marco.
Something I find really, really kind of
pretty tight.
Interesting here is, you know, you look over on the girls' side of things, and Marco is his sibling name.
Yeah.
That's been a wrestling name for a while, and Kelderman's a wrestling name from CLG. You know, and it's just you know, I know another wrestling, Grace Seiler is from Sibley, and she's it's just wrestling is such a family thing where it's just you see the same names year and year and year.
On the west mat, Galavez from Boyden Hall Rock Valley will be your third place finisher. She wins by fall over Callie Horner from Sheldon. Lily Marco jumps out to a quick 9-0 lead over Raya Kelderman at 120 pounds. On the east mat, Coach Eben settling back into the chair.
Yeah, he's back in.
Let's see, it is 8:17. What's the bets when he's going to get back out? Put your guesses in the chat. Over under here. Well, I don't know. He's covering his eyes. I don't know if he can. He's tired or. Marco riding hard though.
Yeah.
Just
a lot of pressure on top.
Not giving Kelderman an opportunity to really even get to her base. Has a bar arm here, runs a half.
Runs it, and looking for the pin here as time expires, and gets it.
Gets it. 5 seconds to go in the first period. Lily Marco will be your Siouxland Conference champion at 120 pounds tonight. Both freshmen here doing a good job representing their teams in the championship match.
So up now here at 125 pounds.
125 championship match.
Michelin Saddam of CLGLR, and I believe this is Blumgren.
Keon Blumgren from West Line.
Yep. And I believe Blumgren is a two-time state qualifier.
Micheline, a sophomore. Kiana, a senior. Both girls doing a good job hand fighting. Just wanting to. On the west mat, we have Lexi Ewalt, a freshman from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, versus Eliana Van Zee of MOC Floyd Valley. Van Zee with a quick 2 takedowns and an escape. Then she will settle in for the pin. So Eliana Van Zee will be your third place finisher at 120 pounds tonight. On the east mat here, both girls, minute into it, just kind of hand fighting and pushing, push, pull, trying to see just. Oh, Micheline looks for a headlock.
And comes up short on that, and Blumgren is going to end up getting the 3-point takedown. And she goes straight to work on top, running a half.
Pretty deep, too.
Yeah,
39 seconds to go here. Micheline can fight this off for 30 seconds. Up on the west mat.
And Blumgren will earn the fall. And she will be your 125-pound champ.
On the west mat, 125-pound third place match. Briley Foth of Okoboji HMS versus Brianna Garcia of Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
£130 pounds. Cameron Halber of Boyden Hall Rock Valley and Carly Garcia of MOC Floyd Valley.
West mat, we're still tied up 0-0 at 125-pound third place match. Minute and 10 seconds to go.
130-pound championship match.
Good scramble here. Looks like Briley Foth will be awarded the takedown here. It has a headlock locked up. Looking for the fall. She will get the fall. Briley Foth from Okoboji HMS will be your third place finisher at 125 pounds tonight. Up next on our west mat, our 130-pound third place match. Looks like we're going to have Avery Littlefield from Central Line George Little Rock versus Haley Martinez Moreno from Sioux Center. Martinez Moreno, a sophomore. Littlefield's a junior. Littlefield with a 14-13 record, and Moreno has a 4-12.
Halber kind of runs the cow catcher through and is stepping through and is looking for the pin. And she gets it.
Your 130-pound
Cameron
champion
Halber
tonight.
is a 130-pound champ. So it brings us to 135 pounds. Championship match. Eunice Reina of MOC Floyd Valley and Kimberly Bergeson of Okoboji. And
on the west mat, Moreno with the takedown. We'll get a 4-point near fall as well. Littlefield looking for a reversal here. Oh, does get a little high. Allows Moreno to maintain position. Littlefield look for her to get up here, get a quad pot up. Oh.
Reina, I should say.
Littlefield catches Moreno with a out of position. Now see if she can hold that position. There we go. Littlefield looking for the fall here. Moreno does a good job of rolling through. See if Avery can settle back and get back around.
Back on the championship mat, Reina did get a 3-point takedown. And I should add that Reina is currently ranked number 7 at 135 pounds, and she is a 2-time state qualifier.
As a junior.
As a junior, yep. So Littlefield again
with
running it.
Short time here, 5 seconds to go. Settle back into it. We'll have the 4-point near fall. That'll bring her in the lead, 10-7. Red's choice.
Reina
will choose top.
Reina running a bar arm around the head, going elbow to ear, Ooh, that's tight.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
And gets the fall. So Reyna is your 135-pound Siouxland Conference champ.
135-pound champion from LSC Floyd Valley, Eunice Reyna.
Brings us to a 140-pound championship match. Lucy Konieczny of Central Line Georgia Little Rock
versus Mercedes Lopez, senior from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Lucy Konieczny, as we spoke earlier, is a returning state qualifier and is currently ranked number 5 at 140.
Nice
in
job
early
off.
on a low single.
Switches to the other side.
Yep, looking to finish this.
Yeah. Off the whistle with a little ankle pick. Does switch to the outside.
And she does finish. 3-0 lead for Konieczny.
On the west mat, Avery Littlefield from Central Line Georgia Little Rock has a 10-7 lead. Looking for some more here. They'll try to settle in for the pin. Avery will get another 4 more. Oh, Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy gets herself out of position, tries to kind of go for a cradle, where now Lopez is in on that front tie.
Yep. Looking for
a headlock, but does earn the 1 escape. Littlefield earns the pin over here on the west mat.
Avery Littlefield, your 3rd place finisher tonight in the Siouxland Conference Tournament at a
Konieczny big headlock.
130. Lucy says, I see you trying the headlock. I'm going to.
Yeah, I'll raise you one.
Yep. A little bit of the.
Oh, watch yourself,
Yeah.
Luce.
Applying that pressure.
Yeah, and she does get it.
Kind of a gambler. No one to hold him, no one to fold him there. She did it.
So Lucy Konieczny will be your 140-pound Siouxland Conference champ.
I think she won Siouxland Conference Championship last year too, so 2-time Siouxland Conference champion. By the way, Lucy.
So
on the west mat at 135 third place match, we got Joran Julius versus Holly Martinez Moreno from Sioux Center. Julius from Sibley Cheaton. And then on our west mat, or east mat, championship, 145 pounds.
Is Eva Cook of Central Line Georgia Little Rock and Ellie Coy of West Lyon. Ellie Coy is actually currently ranked number 5 at 155, but has recently dropped down to this 145-pound weight class.
Not quite even a cradle locked up, but just thrown. I mean, Coy just wrestles with almost an anger. It's just you don't see in.
Yeah, she's obviously very strong. She's very strong with this 145-pound weight class now.
On the west mat, Julius from Sibley Cheaton has a 3-0 lead here.
So Coy still real tough on top. And Cook is now getting some near fall points and is working for the fall. Cook fights that off.
Yep. Will award her the 4. She's got a tight bar arm and running that half. Oh, potentially dangerous there, we'll call.
We're going to go to a fresh restart here in the middle.
On the west mat, Julius, 3-0 lead going into the second period. Moreno with the choice, defers. Julius will choose neutral.
Oh,
Cook to her feet.
Eva, stay down. Stay down on the double leg. Don't reach up for the head.
Not with somebody that strong.
Oh,
Reach for another.
now Eva's going in, out, creating a lot. Oh, wow. Headlock, Sheptock. That was very aggressive throw there by Eva Cook.
Yeah.
Good throw, but then very well countered by Ellie Cook. Or Ellie Coy. Good wrestling. Good scramble.
Green's choice. She chooses neutral. You're down 12-1. Give up a takedown. You got to wrestle hard here. On the west mat, Holly Martinez Moreno will be your winner by fall, and she'll place third tonight in the Siouxland Conference in the tournament. Coy with the 12-1 lead over Cook on our east mat. Not sure what that was.
Yeah, Eva. So Coy gets a 15-1 lead after the takedown there.
Looking for a turn to
finish
seal
this
the
off.
match. On the west mat at 140 pounds, third place match, we got Bielka Escobar from Sheldon versus Tikva T from Sioux Center. We'll come back to the center on the east mat here.
Eva with a switch attempt on bottom for a reversal, well countered by Coy. Coy actually has the arm trapped. So Coy will maintain control.
Coy just needing that 1 point. Attack. Has that arm pinned on the back. Oh, does. Cook does a good job of fighting out of that and getting maintain her control. Does reach back for the single.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't.
Good job there by
Stay
Coy
down on the,
of getting that head back inside. And Coy will finish this off. So Ellie Coy will be your
Siouxland Conference
champ at 145 pounds.
On the west mat, we still have Bielka Escobar versus Tikva T in your 140-pound third place match. And then coming up on the east mat, your 155-pound championship match is going to be Briley Nelson of Central Line and George Little Rock.
And Cassie Huss of MOC. Huss, who is a two-time state qualifier. Not ranked, unusual. Briley with a headlock attempt, fails, countered by Huss for a takedown for 3.
Huss going straight to work, trying to secure arm control, looking for a half here. Has the bar arm.
And runs it, and that's sucker's tight. So Casey Huss
will be your champion tonight.
Oh, excuse me, Cassie Huss.
At 155 pounds over Briley Nelson. Still 0-0 on the west mat. Up on the east mat is going to be our 170-pound championship match. kind of this is a rematch of the last duel. I know Aubrey Benz versus Precious
Credit
from Sioux Center. This is a rematch, like I was saying. I believe Precious was the winner by decision the last time these two met.
And I believe Aubrey won the one before
that. Yeah. One of them might have won by pin, if I remember right, and the other by decision. I don't remember how it went. But.
Well, Adam, you can't know everything.
Thank goodness. Don't tell my wife that, because I still know that. She's probably listening. On the west mat here at 140 pounds, the 1-0 lead, Tick Fati from Sioux Center. 37 seconds to go in the second period.
0-0 yet on the championship match. If you remember, Gates and Credit had a really good semifinal match. Aubrey on a great reshot.
Yeah.
Excellent reshot.
She can get that
See
leg
if she
out.
can finish this.
Yeah, there she gets it.
Yeah, she brings it around. That's good stuff. Nice job.
Look for an inside trip.
Well defended by Credit.
Yep. Oh, keep her in. Right away, Aubrey. Keep her inside.
Yep.
Keep her in bounds. Center. Bring her back to the center. Kind of look for her to sweep it. Oh.
You want her to sweep it like the Michael Caliendo finish, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not sure if that technique's in the
there.
Inside
She gets
trip
the finish.
finishes that off with a takedown. Aubrey Benz.
Aubrey Benz will take the 3-0 lead.
So,
but Credit does get the
get
escape
that.
before the end of the first.
9 seconds to go in the period.
So Benz will have the 3-1 lead.
Going to the second.
Coin comes up in favor of Benz. Benz will go down.
See if Aubrey can get herself a quick escape here.
Yep, good tripod to a knee slide up to her feet and cuts away for the escape in 8 seconds. So 4-1, Ben's lead over Credit.
Kind of
again, nice little high pull.
Yeah.
Comes up short, well defended by Credit. Ben's getting heavy on the head, looking for a snap to a front head. Credit drives in for the double for the takedown to tie this thing up.
Used her
4-4.
momentum against her and just kind of. Oh, she's going to give her the.
Credit's going to cut her. So 5-4.
Aubrey again with that kind of front headlock looking for something.
Yeah, Briley's got to be careful because if she keeps on getting heavy on the head and when she doesn't move her feet with it, she's pulling Credit right into her legs. That's how Credit was able to get that first takedown
Putting her right into her lap and just letting momentum take.
You know, if you're going to get heavy on the head, you got to get your feet moving side to side with it.
On the west mat, Tick Fati has a 4-0 lead over Bielka Escobar. 42 seconds left in the third period.
Benz with the takedown.
No.
Or, excuse me.
Credit with the takedown.
Yeah, Credit with
there.
the takedown.
Brings it 6-6.
Yep, and ooh, Aubrey's giving up some bad back points here before the end of the period.
I think that was a 4 count too. Not sure there was 4 seconds left in the period.
Yeah.
Coaches over here.
Third place winner at 140 pounds, Tick
Tikva T will be your third place finisher at 140 pounds. They have the.
I was wondering, like, earlier on the score when it said that
6-3
that Credit had like 9 points, and I was just kind of going back, or 6 points. I'm like, that's when I got the two names confused on the takedown there. I'm like, something's got to be a little bit off here. But okay, so we figured it out. Credit has a 10-6 lead over Aubrey Benz, and Credit is green, and Benz is red.
Correct. On the West mat at 145-pound third place match tonight, we have Mariana Vasquez versus Adriana Gutierrez of MOC Floyd Valley. Vasquez from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Actually, they had the score wrong, so it's 5-11. Yeah, so Benz would have had, yep, that's right. So Credit's choice. Credit's going to go neutral.
Aubrey needs to wrestle smart here. You're behind, but you don't need to need to score it all at once.
Yeah, see, like
there,
that's
a good
great
shot,
action. Good reshot by Credit.
Just a good double.
Yeah, she's a pretty good wrestler. She does a lot of really good things on her feet.
Yeah. Looks like we got some injury time here on the West mat at 145. Well, back to the center here. Aubrey's got a minute and 17 seconds to fight this off.
Yeah, that's getting tight. Credit's going to get that fall.
$170-pound champion tonight. Precious Credit from Sioux Center. The second place finisher will be Aubrey Benz from Central Line, George Little Rock.
So up at 235 pounds for the championship match. Since we skipped over 190 because I was a four-person Robin, we have DeYoung.
Kaylee DeYoung from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
And your favorite name of the night, Adam Top.
Brenda Valenzuela from the Bold and the Beautiful. No.
DeYoung with the headlock to the back, and he's going to get
the third headlock she's thrown tonight for a pin.
Yep.
She just sitting on it and just squeezing. You know the air is kind of tough to get from the bottom there for Valenzuela. There.
And picks up the fall.
Your winner by fall tonight and your champion at 235 pounds. Kaylee DeYoung from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
So actually our championship matches are done before our third and fourth place matches here, Adam.
We're at 145 pounds in our consolation.
Yep, so we are going to be running both mats of third and fourth place matches.
On the West mat, Gutierrez from MOC Floyd Valley has a 3-1 lead over Mariana Vasquez from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. And then up at 155 pounds on the East mat, your third place match, is going to be Peyton Horner versus Reagan Rush from Sibley Oak, Cheaton. Peyton Horner from Sheldon, South O'Brien.
And as far as the team scores go, CLGLR has 235.5 and Boyden Hall Rock Valley has a 184. So I believe that is wrapped up as Boyden Hall Rock Valley cannot work that many points in here in the third and fourth place matches with only 5 matches left. So CLGLR will be back-to-back Siouxland Conference girls conference champs.
Good job, girls, tonight. On the East mat, Rush with the quick takedown and the early escape for Horner as well. On the West mat, Adriana Gutierrez still with that 3-1 lead with minute and 50 seconds to go in the second period.
Teamers chosen by the coaches for all conference awards. We'll present top 3 medals after the wrestling plus the team trophy.
Adriana Gutierrez with the escape will extend her lead 4-1 on the west mat.
Rush has a 3-1 lead over Horner on the east mat.
Rush with the takedown. Will extend her lead 6-1. West mat over here tied up 4-4. Vasquez from Boynton Hall Rock Valley with the takedown. Bring that scored to tied. On the east match, Horner with the quick escape to start the second period. In the middle of the match here, we're giving a recognition to the trainer. He has had his work cut out for him tonight between a couple different medical situations. Yeah. So, yeah.
And there's Dewey on the mic again.
Taking his opportunity when opportunity strikes.
Yep. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Hook sets are free. Yeah, you bet.
Rush has that 10-1 lead with 56 seconds left in the second. Over on the east mat.
Back here on the west mat, Adriana Gutierrez with the 1-point escape there right at the end of the period. It will be Gutierrez's choice, and she chooses neutral. Vasquez in on the shot, well defended. Gutierrez, back to the center they go. Short time on the east mat. Rush still with that 10-1 lead. On the east, or on the west mat here, Gutierrez looked for the takedown, but they will be called out of bounds. Oh no, he did award the takedown, so. Coach Eben now performing some janitorial duties, picking up some bottles.
I'm guessing he'll be looking for a chocolate chip cookie soon.
He heard the dollar specials. Can't resist. Cookie.
Horner with the 3-point takedown to bring that match to 10-4 with a minute 20 left. The match over on the west side is heating up.
Yeah. Vasquez with the reversal, looking for a near fall here. 50 seconds to go. Stopping the action on the east mat here. Oh, potentially dangerous as well on the west. 1 point, Mariana Vasquez for that'll bring the score 7-8. Mariana Vasquez is going to elect to cut Gutierrez to start. 40 seconds to go in the third period. She's looking for the takedown to win. Oh, Gutierrez with the
Horner looking for a turn.
Wow.
Horner down 10-4.
Looking for the fall.
And gets a 4-point near fall, so that's going to bring that one to 10-8 with 20 seconds left. Horner's still on top.
On the west mat here, Adriana Gutierrez just gutted out this decision 9-7, or sorry, 12-7 with that last takedown there.
Coming down to the final seconds, and Horner can't get the turn. So Rush is going to win that match 10-8.
Some good consolation matches here. Oh, she's seizing. That's sportsmanship on the east mat, hugging it out. Good competition here. On the east mat, your 235-pound third-place match is Haley Goberson of Central Line George Little Rock versus Valerie Cook of Sheldon. Cook with the quick takedown. Cook with the half here, looking for exposure. Did get the 2 swipes, so we'll get the 2 near fall. Cook looking for
a turn.
Yeah.
Goberson getting the wrist control. Looking
see if Haley can work back up to her base. And
looking to
kind of
get
off her
back
belly.
up to her base.
Coach even didn't come back with a cookie. They must have ran out.
No, in the meantime, I'm stuffing my face with popcorn.
Hey, strike while the iron's hot. Goberson did get awarded the point there for locked hands, I believe. 10 seconds left to go here in the first period. That'll end the first period. Valerie Cook with the 5-1 lead over Haley Goberson.
Goberson escape.
Cook, was it Cook? The escape?
Yeah, must have been. Yep.
Haley looking to, oh, not sure why she let go of that. Both girls just kind of hand fighting. Looking for inside control and just
down to our last 2 matches of the
Yeah.
game here. Still under a little bit of injury time over on the west mat. So we haven't started that match yet.
I think they're going to just kind of keep running on the east mat.
Yep.
Looked like the ref did bring, oh, potentially dangerous.
Legal.
Legal slam, might not have.
Yep,
one green. How did she lock hand? I mean,
yep, so we're just going to stay with the 1 mat now. She did get up and she did walk. Cook with the takedown to the back, gets the pin.
that'll bring us to our final match of the night. At 170 pounds, our 3rd place match is Janessa Gates of Okoboji HMS versus Maria Ronquillo from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley.
Reminder to coaches, following all the presentation of awards and so on, you have a coaches meeting to determine all conference first and second team. First, second, third place wrestlers. We want you to meet in here in the gym after this match. We'll present you with your medals.
170-pound match to finish it off tonight.
And we'll recognize our champion team.
Again, Janessa Gates from Okoboji HMS versus Maria Ronquillo of Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. Ronquillo with the takedown here. Oh, wow, a little high.
Gates with a reverse. Gates with the reversal here.
Yeah.
Now. So.
3-2.
3-2, Ronquillo lead.
Up to her feet.
Ronquillo with the escape. 4-2 lead. 20 seconds left here in this first period yet. Again, this is the last match of the evening. Shot attempt by Ronquillo, countered by Gates for a takedown. So Gates will, if she rides us out here for the final 3 seconds, will go
Take
into
a 5-4 lead.
Yep, we'll take a 5-4 lead into the second.
That'll be the end of the first period. Green's choice. She chooses neutral to start the second. So.
Ronquillo headlock attempt.
Still
nothing yet.
Looks like
countered by Gates for the
come
takedown.
out the back end and
the takedown. Gates with a hard chop.
Ron Keel doing a good job to get back to her feet. Oh, reach back again for that head.
Yeah. Throw a headlock from anywhere, right?
Well, we saw it from our knees.
Yep.
We saw it from Ron Keel does look to try to just run that.
So a minute left here in the second. 8-4, Gates lead. Remember in the semis, Gates had that really good finals, or that really good semifinals match with the champion at 170. Yeah. So Gates running a half Nelson here, looking for the pin, and looks like it's going to get it.
Tight. There it is.
And she does.
The third place finisher tonight at 170 pounds is Janessa Gates from Okoboji HMS. And with that, that is going to do.
That is going to conclude it for the night.
Yeah. I'd like to thank everybody for joining in. Again, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when we post videos and start live broadcast, and then follow Central Line on Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on all the latest news. And I'd like to take an opportunity to thank our sponsors one last time. Frontier Bank, the Pizza Ranch of Rock Rapids, Premier Bank, Avera Medical Group, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papic Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Secret of Foltz Insurance and Real Estate.
Absolutely. And so, Topper, me and you will be back on the mic here in next week.
Just over a week.
Yep.
Well, 2 weeks from now. I think it's the 28th.
The 28th.
I believe is the makeup duel.
Next week, Thursday, our boys are in action at George.
In George. Yep. I do not believe that we'll be broadcasting it on the Central Line Network.
No, it will not. It'll be, we switched to Huddle.
Huddle.
So it'll be on Huddle or the NFHS network for that one.
Okay.
So we have a junior high meet right before that at 3:30. So if you're looking for a little action at 3:30, come on out to the GLR, come out to the CLGLR middle school.
Future of the program.
Yeah, middle school meet at 3:30, and then following that at 6 o'clock will be the varsity duel to follow that. So, but yeah, otherwise that'll do it. Adam, see you in a couple weeks here, and we'll get after it. So,
with that, we'd like to thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time.